Mudra, the energy circuits which you perform with your fingers, your limbs, and other body parts. Seal the prana into the system and create a specific circuit activating certain organs and specific non-mechanical parts of the brain, preserving the prana which is accumulated inside and aligning your intra-organs to Paramashivam. Intra-organs like the 7 chakras and Vak, the third eye, and so on. Next up is Bandha, the energy locks, which pump the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine as you contract certain diaphragms and muscles. The mantras we are going to perform are 3 kind. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal region and pulling it up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling the stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat, locking the throat, preventing any air from going up or down. Together performed, they make Mahamudra Bandha, which is an intense technique for Kundalini awakening. Next up is the Karana, the sacred dance postures, as preserved, carved in stone, frozen in time in various temples throughout India. Moving your limbs in graceful dance in synchronicity is a Karana. Aligning your body to the cosmic movements and leading to a subtle breath, intensely infusing prana into the system. Next up is the visualization, aligning your thoughts to Paramashivam by visualizing the devatas, animals and other living creatures and various other things which hold the essence of the performed asana, giving the right context and activating Mano Shakti, the power of thought. As you hold the visualization, you intensely embody what the asana is all about. Next up is the japa, the internal repetition of a mantra, as you visualize it rotating around your throat. The japa is cleansing the vak, the Vishuddhi chakra, and activating the power of speech as you align your speech to Paramashivam. The next component is the chanting. Our acharya is going to chant the sacred mantras and scripture references of all of the asanas, giving the right context for the yoga practice and during the yoga practice, your aura is open and receptive to the external energies. So it is important to keep a clean space and a sacred mood while practicing yoga. The chanting of the scripture references, the words of Mahadeva himself, they provide the highest possible energy. So we are holding the space for all of you practitioners by chanting the mantras. Next is the weightlifting. As bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, weightlifting is one of the components of Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga, intensely activating Kundalini Shakti in specific postures where we advise you to hold weights to intensify the asanas. Next up is the mandala, the visual representation of gods and goddesses. In the background of our acharyas, you can see the Shri Yantra, the visual representation of all the gods and goddesses. Imbibe this yantra as you gaze at it intensely and reflect the energies into your inner space from the macrocosmos into your microcosmos, creating the subtle brain grooves, which are going to lead you to being able to deeply cognize the words shared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and hold the initiations, the awakened Kundalini, for a longer period of time in your system, leading to permanent transformation. Our bharana, the Rudraksha jewelry, is a traditional jewelry worn especially by Shaivites. The Rudraksha mala is the bead itself is capable of holding more spiritual energy than any other stone. That is why it is advised to keep skin contact to Rudraksha beads at any given time, holding you in the higher states of energy. Next up is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science. Aushadas, the plant medicines, can be applied externally, ingested or infused, and they infuse prana into the system and heal various diseases and conditions. So just by applying vibhuti and kumkum, you're preventing thousands of diseases to take root in your system. And again, infusing more prana into your body during the yoga practice with the context of achieving the ultimate Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham, the realization that you indeed are Paramashiva. With this powerful cognition, let us start into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs touching. Engage all three bandhas, Mula Bandha root lock, Uddiyana Bandha stomach lock, and Jalandhara Bandha the throat lock. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, perform Samana Kumbhaka, breathe deep into your stomach and hold your breath as you kindle a flame in your stomach and visualize it rising up along your spine. Internally chant the japa Soham.
Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastatsamacharet.
Next up is Padavatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana by placing the feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your hands together in Anjali Mudra as you raise them up above your head with the elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of the body. Extend them away slightly as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purav Vidhiyahu Mejano Ubhay Pakadali Samputithano.
Next up is Nagipavasana. From the same position, stretch your hands out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze through your nose. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize yourself as a snake.
Purav Vidhi Paryaga Neni Chauho Vikahuni Phanasyo Lagai.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs forward and up as you then cross them into Padmasana. Still holding on to the big toes, lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athanyadasanam Vakshe Jena Siddho Bhave Naraha.
Next up is Neti Asana. Now stack your knees and ankles as you hold onto opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circle. Engage all the bandhas as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
Goda Bava Padgi Ashamahili Soya the Chitran Govar Lota Parigulpa Samoja.
Next up is Gajasana. Now press your hands into the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head then your chest. Scoop the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now raise up onto the tips of the big toes as you lift the other toes off the ground if you can. Keep your hands in front of the heart center in Hridaya Mudra as you visualize Swamiji and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् अधोमुखः.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee up towards the center of your body as you follow along with the respective hand, making a circular motion with your knees and your hands again and again. Next up is Padalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Hold onto one knee and pull it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु ऊर्ध्वे आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. As you take one foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands, keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold onto the sole of one foot from the inside as you extend the opposite arm forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Kick the back leg back and up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja dancing as you perform the Mula Bandha. If you need support for balance, fix a drishti point, an external point, gaze at it and focus on it. It will improve your balance.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Padalingasana. On the other side, now pull the other knee towards your chest, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु ऊर्ध्वे आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Lean forward as you hold the other foot, kick it back and up as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana. From Arimandi position, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring the right foot behind the left with the toes down and the heel up. Now keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. As you place the hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, step the other foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you dance wildly. Next up is Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms above your head with the hands pointing backwards. Open your hips to one side and open your arms wide above your head. Return to the center position and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of your toes as you raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all trivandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
Next up is Uttanasana. From standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat on the ground. Lean down as low as you can as you bring your head towards the knees. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
Now keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, as you step your feet back into a tall plank position. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. With the chin tucked to the chest, rotate your head from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Tadakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Next up is Bhujangasana. Now lower your body down onto your stomach as you keep the hands at the side of your chest, toes pointing backwards. Raise your chest and head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't push your body up, pull it up with your muscles as you open your mouth wide in Bhujangani Mudra and visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Shashasana. From a tall plank position, alternate bringing the knees in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Sahaja Kumbhaka, breathing calmly through your nose, and engage the Mula Bandha.
गजासनवस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, step one foot in between the two hands and jump the foot back as you bring the other one in between the hands again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot as you perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. As you keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forward and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Keep the back leg straight, toes pointing outwards. Raise your arms up parallel. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Lord Virabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. Join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Visualize yourself as a tree as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip and join your hands in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture, on the other side.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Repeat Garudasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now as you stand, step one foot forward and the other one far back. Bring your arms parallel to the ground. As you keep the front toes pointing forward and the back toes facing sideways, lean forward and down. Hand to the foot and the other hand up to the sky. Gaze upwards and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring your arms parallel forward and down. Repeating Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Nikuttakakarana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Now raise one heel off the ground, stomp it down as you raise the other heel off the ground, and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. As you lower your body down onto the tips of the toes, place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees and palms together. Palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation, and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Next up is Saurasana. From the same position, extend one leg forward with the heel down, toes pointing up. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you keep the fingertips just touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidhunanasana. From the same position, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and hold the back heel with the other hand. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Saurasana on the other side. Bring the other leg forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, repeating Vidhunanasana on the other side. Hold the big toe and the back heel. If you can't balance, you can place the back hand at the side. And don't forget to buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajurankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and place your perineum on top of the heels, keep a gap in between the legs and place the back of your hands resting on your knees. Tilt your head down, gaze through the gap in between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो फना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground, spread wide, as you keep sitting on the heels, which are raised off the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
उभई पगतली समटारावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Bhadra Gurakasana. As you place your knees on the ground with the toes together, tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. Shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवू पगतली संप्रकरे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे.
Next up is Suryasana. As you sit with the toes together, perineum placed on top of the raised heels, keep your knees off the ground and spread them far apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers, open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. As you gaze up, lifting your hands up above your head, gazing in between the gap of the palms, as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुदा दरियाने फना पानी बैठक बुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. As you sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels, keep your hands on top of the knees as you lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth. In Mandukya Mudra, visualize yourself as a frog, perform the Sahadra Kumbhaka, breathing through your nose as you gaze to your third eye.
पाद तलोपृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वैत संस्पृशेत.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. As you sit in the same position, bring your hands behind your back and hold onto opposite shoulders. As you bring your elbows close to the head, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog and catch the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue as you push it against the palate of the mouth in Mandukya Mudra. In Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थम गुरुपराभ्याम धृतम शिरः.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet as you keep the hands on top of the knees with the fingers spread wide. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a lion and open up your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana. As you sit with the heels under the perineum, the knees open wide, cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes. Apply Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, returning to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणः स्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your hands in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसकौकटठाने दोवो हाथ पगमीच आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. As you squat and keep your feet flat on the ground, the knees open wide, bring your arms in and around the back as you interlace your fingers behind. Now place your palms on the floor in front, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down as you lift the feet off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. This is going to be the first inverted posture, so take it slow if you have any back injuries. Now place the crown of your head onto the mat as well, as you keep your hands shoulder width apart. With the knees on your elbows, align your hips with your shoulders and then bring your legs up straight. You can take the support of a wall if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पकड़ो भूमि लिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Next up is Paramashivoham. As you squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to one side. Align your elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto your arms and balance as you extend your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling fully and holding your breath after each exhalation.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now twist your body to the opposite direction. Extend the legs out and lift your body up as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Next up is Bhairaganatha. As you place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into Tadakshvasana. Step one leg outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Now push your hip forward, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you engage the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Next up is Unmukha Pithasana. As you step the foot back into Tadakshvasana, place your forearms on the ground all the way to the elbows. Walk your feet slightly forward, raising your hips as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्तो जानुनि हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम.
Next up is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and lift the other hand up towards the sky. Keep your body straight, the core engaged as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्व को कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचेहल मत्स्यकम.
Now rotate your body to the other side and repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्व को कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचेहल मत्स्यकम.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. As you sit on top of your hands with the palms facing up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Engage Jalandhara Bandha as you tuck your chin to the chest and contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha, internally chanting the new japa Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
दोवू करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली में ले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the same position, lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते.
Next up is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down. Bring the elbows outside the knees and visualize Kali in your inner space as you bring your head as low down as you can in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now bring one heel to the groin as you keep the knee raised. Lean forward. Bring your arm in and around the knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your head down towards the knee, visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. From Marichyasana, drop the knee down to the ground. Keep the heel against your perineum as you lean forward and down, and hold the front foot with both hands. Press your body down as low as you can. As you exhale all the way, hold your breath. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now stretch your legs out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward and down as you interlock your fingers behind your back as you repeat Marichyasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the raised knee to the ground. Keep the heel against the perineum. Exhale. Engage all three bandhas as you lean forward and down as low as you can. Visualizing Swamiji in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Bhadrasana 2. Now join your feet together with the soles together in front of your body, heels against your perineum. Hold the feet firmly with both hands as you push the knees towards the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तुवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from the body. Place your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्वचरपट चौक का सोजी वाही विधि चौकी जे सोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Bring your feet together with the heels closer to your perineum. Visualize the Yoni Mandala projected on the screen in the top right corner. As you hold onto the feet, lean forward and down, bring your chin to the feet as you gaze to the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
दो एड़ी मेली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, knees opened wide, with the feet extended away from the body, extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, bringing your forehead onto the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परि हाथा की काकसीस्यो फणा शरामोणी.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you sit and keep your toes together, heels apart, bring your arms below the shins and extend them out with the palms facing up. Lean forward and down as you bring your forehead on the ground above the feet. Try to bring the toes towards your throat if you can. Otherwise, pull your body forward and down. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो भूपकदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels of the feet together. As you hold your feet with your hands, open them up like a book and press your elbows down onto your thighs, pushing the knees to the mat. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Chinaki Pavasana.
दो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Trukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at the perineum. Place your hands on the knees and gently press them down towards the ground as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दोवो पगदली संपट धारे आगा नेकर जा रे बसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the knees opened wide, lift the heels up and bring the toes down to the mat. In this intense stretch, use the support of your hands if needed. Then bring your knees to the ground, place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra with index and thumbs together. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भं सम्पीडचान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. As you sit with one heel against your perineum, lift the other foot towards your chest. Hold it with both hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्तादिसाधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now sit and place one foot over top of the respective shoulder. Extend the other leg, straighten up. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the heel and the opposite foot towards your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्तादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side as well, lifting one leg and extending the opposite leg straight as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body and bring the heels outside of the hips. Interlace your fingers on top of the knees as you gaze towards your nose. Visualize the face of a cow. As you perform the Mula Bandha, start breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth, hissing through the teeth while inhaling, exhaling through your nose as you internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda in Gomukhasana.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्भं तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
From Gomukhasana, hold onto the big toes of the feet. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlace your fingers behind your back. As you lean forward and down, bring your chin over the knee, the nose towards the ground as you gaze towards your nose, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against your perineum. Keep the opposite foot flat on the ground. Raise the knee to the chest. Keep your spine tall, chest out, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
दावो पगमोड़िएटी माहिलो गुल्फमुद्र द्वारनी चाहिए.
From Garudasana too, raise your perineum onto the heel of the opposite foot onto the toes of the foot which is flat. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्ठज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitaka Matsya Pitakasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, hold onto opposite shin and the big toe with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze through your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Stack your knees, place your hands on top as you visualize the face of a cow. Don't forget to breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth with the tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्
Now, hold onto the feet from the same position. Gaze through your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने वामों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now, interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down as you bring the chin over the knee, nose to the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोदा की संधि ऊपरी डाबा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana too as you press your perineum with the other heel. Keep the opposite knee raised, foot flat, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे दे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana on the other side.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरी ताहि लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and hold onto the shin and the big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Then raise the opposite knee, placing the foot flat on the ground in front. Twist your elbow around the raised knee and place the raised hand to the neck as you place the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Next up is Kubasana. From Matsyendrasana, extend the front arm down to the foot and place the other hand on the back ear. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. From the same position, place the back hand on the ground behind you and twist your body even further. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side as you bring the other foot on top. And raise the opposite knee, twist your elbow outside, hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Kubasana on the other side as you extend your front arm to the foot and hold the back ear with the other hand. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Keep the front arm holding onto the foot as you place the back hand on the ground behind you and twist your body even further in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana as you place your hands on the respective knees flat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you start breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the back of your teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling as you engage all Tribandha's Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
From Padmasana, cross your arms in front of the body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva. Keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka as you engage the Mula Bandha in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
From Padmasana, place your hands in between the thighs and calves, hands flat on the ground, as you push your body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster breathing calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose as you perform the Mula Bandha in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो.
Next up is Baddha Kekiasana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your hands in front of the body with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bring your elbows to the navel, lean forward and down and lift your knees off the mat. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Baddha Kekiasana.
धरामाष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Next up is Mayurasana. From the kneeling position, bring your elbows to the navel, palms on the ground, fingers pointing backwards. Lean forward, balance on your arms as you extend your legs up straight, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lower your body down to the mat. Keep the toes pointing outwards and the hands interlocked behind your neck as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands next to your chest and raise your feet and legs off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिवशभिकरयोः स्थलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ustrasana. As you lay on your stomach, hold on to your feet with your hands and pull them outside the hip as close to the ground as possible. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Still holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your chest. Gaze up as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and gaze to your third eye in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling position. Place your hands on the knees. Sit in between the heels on the ground with the toes touching behind your body. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहरो झुक दे करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana. We're going to set up for another inverted posture. So if you require the support of a wall, set yourself up in front of a wall. As you form a kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands and bring your head to the ground as well, supporting it with both hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders, then jump your feet up and pull the knees in towards your chest, as close to your chin as possible. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कोहनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
From Gohi Asana, extend your feet straight up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the calves and raise up your legs. Bring your head to the knee and bring your legs vertical. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, start breathing in Bastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling continuously, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without inhaling actively. Let the air flow in, back to your lungs as you exhale, exhale, exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
From Podi Asana, we move on to Parikhasana. As you extend your legs out straight in front at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a maze, still breathing in Bastika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. From the same position, legs extended forward, back raised. Straighten your arms in front. Keep your arms parallel to the ground if you can. If you can't hold this position, bring your elbows down. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्यां.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body and pull your feet in towards your chest in Rudrasana, visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Now lay down on your back. Breathe calmly through your nose. As you place your feet flat on the mat, your hands cupped behind the heels. Push your hips up. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. Breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka as you force the air through the throat lock, leading to a state of swooning. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back with the hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Shake your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We request all the participants who joined to please switch on your cameras and be visible on camera. Make sure your room is properly lit. Welcome, Hugo. I see you joined in later as well. I see Big Jan has been there from the very start, performing every asana with us. Thank you guys for joining. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana. Now sit in a comfortable position which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling prana into your stomach and visualizing a flame rising up your spine. As you perform the Mula Bandha, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत्र संस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samasana. As you sit in a cross-legged position, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. As you inhale deeply, hold your breath. And after exhaling, inhale and exhale deep again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. From the same position, keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same position as in Muktasana. Switch your gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमदितासुकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now keep your legs in the same position, rotate your hands on top into Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs joined together. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण पर दक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Next up is Santandhunasana. Maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra in front of your navel, resembling a lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाये समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation. As you keep one heel on top of the other, and prepare yourself to enter into Shan Mukhi Mudra. As you close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your index fingers and thumbs together in Bindu Mudra on top of the knees as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. With the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the right foot on top of the left leg, with the toes by the knee, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye, and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
डाबा पग की पगतली पुनी एड़ी है जो य.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you rotate your hands on top of the knees, keep them flat on the knees, gaze towards your nose and maintain your feet in the same position. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, as you perform the Mula Bandha in Joni Mudrasana.
वाम पाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Shift your gaze to the third eye, keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Padmalasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, hold your feet with both hands. As you push the knees down to the ground by the strength of your groin, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Vidabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghodasana. Now sit with your feet together in front, heels against the perineum. Cup one hand over top of the mouth, the right hand, place it over your mouth and nose. As you close the left nostril with the index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Keep your tongue up against the palate of the mouth or even higher into your nasal tract towards your third eye if you can in Kechari Mudra. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghodasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जो ही वाही विधि जो की जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart, place your elbows on your heels, rest your chin on your palms, gaze towards your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka, hold your breath and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Sit with your knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves. Interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येद् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. As you interlace the fingers around the feet with the soles together, toes at the groove of your throat, heels touching your chest, Keep your chin on the hands and gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a king.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Udarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the legs and hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to your chest and bring your head down on the soles of the feet. As you gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो भूपगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरियुरद हिताने.
Next up is Vishishthasana. Now raise your feet even higher from the same position. Bring them in front of your face, the interlocked fingers on top of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भूपगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Pujasana. From the seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath your legs and up. Interlace your fingers around the back of your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
Now from the same position, bring your elbows under the knees and wrap your arms around your back, clasping your palms behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगों नीचे आने, तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. As you place the top of the left foot on the ground, sit on the left heel. With your perineum, stack the right knee over top of the left. Place both hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any of the external objects, only focusing on the object within. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth while inhaling.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide your left heel outside of the hip and sit down on the ground. As you bring both hands on the top knee, visualize a cow in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर वंजडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नीम्.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back, all the way to the other thigh, as you place the right hand on the left thigh and twist your body. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गभरतचनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिशाने.
Now untwist your body, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down. Bring your chest to the heels, forehead to the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनो चरण जजोजी वामजंग बरी राखे सोजी.
From the same position, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all Trivandhas. And visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side as you bring the right foot flat, sit on top, stick the left knee over top, place your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now bring the right heel outside the hip, hands on top of the knee. Visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगर वंजडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नीम्.
Now bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind and twist your body, holding onto opposite thighs, twisting your body even further once you catch grip. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोई वामजंग बरी राखे सोई.
Untwist your body, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोई वामजंग बरी राखे सोई.
Maintain your feet in the same position. Interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas and visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in Guru Asana on the other side.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground in front. Place your feet flat on the ground in front and pull the knees towards your chest with opposite hands. Keep your thighs together, your spine straight. Press your tongue up towards your third eye as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानु निवृत्ति निधाय.
Next up is Bodhashukasana. Now change your grip to the opposite wrists as you pull the knees in. Keep your tongue up, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगदली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिलिए से करे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. From the same position, place your arms under your knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ बग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Keep holding onto your elbows. Cross your ankles with the right foot over top, toes pointing upwards. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर इठाने डावा पग बरी दछपद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. As you extend your feet out straight, interlock your fingers and stretch your hands up straight with the wrists pointing outwards. Now engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Arambhasana. With your legs stretched in front, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra. Bring your knee as low as you can and then start performing Nadi Shodhana, inhaling through the left nostril, exhaling through the right and alternating as you clean your nadis without the use of your fingers, just controlling the flow of your breath with your will. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep the Mula Bandha engaged, the root lock.
दोवू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगागा अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidokasana. With the legs extended, raise your knees slightly up and bring a hand's distance between the heels. Now lean forward, bring your shoulders under the knees, and bring your arms in and around the legs as you hold on to the feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you extend your legs out away from the body, bring your arms underneath the shins with the palms facing up as you place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो एड़ी मेली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with your legs extended in front, try to lift one leg behind your neck. If you can't bring it behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest. Then lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands, as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize the Kundalini Shakti flowing up along your body through 9 points of the body, which are described by Mahadeva: the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the palate of your mouth, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
From Urdhva Paschimottanasana, lean back, straighten your spine with the foot still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand. As you straighten your spine, gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now rotate onto the side of the elbow of the hand holding the foot behind your neck. Gaze towards your nose and feel in complete control as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Duryashasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees in towards your chest. Hold on to the opposite knees and pull them close to your chest as you rock your body from side to side.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनीहृदेवष्टम्भ.
Now straighten your legs out in front again as you repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down as you visualize the prana flowing up along your body in Pratyahara Kumbhaka.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana on the other side. Straighten your spine, hold on to the foot behind your neck as you visualize yourself as unending Ananta.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now repeat Ankushasana on the other side as you roll onto the side and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Interlock your feet behind your neck, one by one, as you hold your hands behind your back and gaze to your nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
While laying on your back, raise the legs towards your head. Wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, with the knees to your chest and the soles of the feet facing up, extend your arms sideways at shoulder level, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ जीदा सा करे 300 बेसपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Now come to a neutral position where you lay on your back with the knees lifted to your chest and the arms extended out at shoulder level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Then drop one knee to the side with the opposite leg extended down. That's the first step. Bring both knees bent to the side. That's the second step. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. That is the third step. Now bring your legs back in the neutral position towards your chest. Arms extended out to the sides. Drop the other knee to the side, opposite leg extended down. First step. Bring both knees bent to the side. Second step. Extend both legs and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षे भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold your ankles and lift your hips up. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Perform Mudra Kumbhaka as you exhale with the Jalandhara Bandha still engaged. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat and bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe calmly through your nose into Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shvottanasana. As you lay on your back, with your knees to the chest, hands on your shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvottanasana.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवाणिज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now place your hands flat on the mat and raise your legs up straight, lifting your hips up off the ground as well. Start rotating your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mudra Kumbhaka.
भूतले सशिरोद्धत्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Stop the movement of your legs. Perform Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now lower your body down. Then lay on your back and lift your hips, taking the feet over your head, toes on the floor, hands stretched out on the ground behind you, with the hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. As you lay on your back, with your legs over your head, hold onto the feet and keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. In the same position, spread your legs wide apart with the hips over your shoulders. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. As you lay on your back, with the feet joined together over your head, hold onto your ankles and keep your arms and legs straight as you roll onto your back, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, with the legs vertical, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, spread your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. Now join your feet and hands together above your body, still holding onto the big toes as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Make an ocean-like sound while inhaling in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Matsyasana. As you lay on your back, cross your legs into Padmasana. Place your hands over top of your head, hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back, legs in Padmasana, hands over your head, place the right hand on top of the left palm. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space as you gaze to your nose.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands onto your lower hips for support as you keep the elbows on the ground. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mudra Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Pull the knee of that leg towards your chest. Extend your arms up above your head. Hook the fingers forward. Gaze to your nose, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्ति सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्ति सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishapada Kshipasana. Now interlock your fingers behind your neck and lift both your legs up. Alternate, bringing your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one, touching the knees to the ears. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep your hands at the side of your hips.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Ludhasana. As you lay on your back, quickly throw your legs up above your head and completely roll over again and again. Finally, finish in a prone position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Saradhasana. As you lay on your stomach with the hands next to your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back as you perform the Mula Bandha in Saradhasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyolanganasana. As you place your palms on the mat in a plank position, jump your legs forward and back in between your arms as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Chatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat. Walk back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. As you stand with your knees bent, the feet pointing outwards, bend your elbows and keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly rotate your arms around your body as you open up your chest towards the sky and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. Tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. Then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms at the side. Hands on the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upward around your body as you perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat. Stand on your hands as you hold the toes from the front. Visualize yourself as a camel and walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold the feet from the outside and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight, with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back. Interlock the hands in Parusha Mudra as you pull them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Talapushpa Bhutam Karana. As you stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra, gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze through your nose and perform the Mula Bandha as you lay on your stomach. Jump your feet back up towards your hands and bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra, forming the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you sit down all the way to the ground or as low as you can and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand up straight, raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Next up is Uchchiya Shakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your chest. With the other leg, sit down and stand back up, alternating on both sides. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छिर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukharana. Now stand with the toes pointing outwards and the knee bent as you lift the other knee up towards your chest. Hold it with your hand in a fist. Place the other hand on the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms and one leg forward. Hold weights if you want to intensify the asana. Then sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you place the left foot on the inside of the opposite thigh, stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And next up is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall. Wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the toes of the left foot on the other side of the right calf. Bring the left hand underneath the right and place your hands together in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. As you stand straight on the right leg with the left foot on the opposite thigh, place your hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now stand on the right leg, hold the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck, stand tall and alternate sitting and standing as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. If you can't bring the leg behind your neck, bring it over your shoulder or towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukharana. Now repeat by pulling the knee towards your chest, hand in a fist, opposite hand flat on the respective thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. On the other side, interlace your arms and legs as you keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space with the other foot on top of the opposite thigh.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pole-star posture on the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck or over your shoulder. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samana Kakarana. Now stand straight with the heels together, toes pointing outwards, hands extended away from the hips, fingers extended one by one, in a natural position. As we move on to the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath and forcefully move the prana up and down your system and throughout your limbs by the force of your will.
प्रथमहि बोहोए बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you insert your hands in between the thighs and calves, then wrap your hands around behind your butt as you interlock your fingers in Parashva Mudra, squat down and keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तोन्वेष्यानितं मम धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairu Asana. As you bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture with your heels touching the perineum, hold the hands at the back and sit upright as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बग की थैलिया की माहिली को मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground as you keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with the fingers pointing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़वई से.
Next up is Pripitasana. With your heels touching, holding onto the big toes, raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वनिद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. As you place your hands on the mat with the fingers wide, place your knees onto the back of your arms and lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a crow as you perform the Mula Bandha in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. With your hands split on the ground, place the top of your head onto the mat and raise your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गण कपाला अछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Come down to a kneeling posture. As you sit down in between the heels with the toes touching behind your body, hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands on the ground with the fingers wide. Lift your body up straight into a handstand. Perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. If you have a wall for support, you can lean against the wall, or if you have a partner by the side, they can aid you in performing this asana as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्
The next asana is Shibo asana. Again, raising yourself up into a handstand position, join your hands and feet together and visualize Tejas energy flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing the divine radiance to your being. Gaze to your third eye and breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. As you place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position and lower your body down to the mat. Push yourself back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्जिं शयनं कूरपरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sarvasana 2. Now lower your body flat on the mat. Bring your hands to the hips and lift your chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य सम्मीलयन्.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lay prone on your belly with the toes tucked behind, bring your elbows on the ground in front and keep your hands in Padma Mudra holding onto your chin. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुदीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the mat in front, straighten your arms, push your upper body up, bend your knees and bring the feet to your upper back. Lift your chin as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, kneel down and stretch your arms out in front, placing your hands and forehead on the mat in front of you. Gaze towards your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
With your hands flat on the ground in front of you, push your hips up as in Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift your legs into the air and slowly lower your body down. Lower your forehead towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with your legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes, pull your feet towards your perineum, and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरब विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers in front of the body and then behind you, moving your arms in all directions, up, down, left, right. Give massage to various joints and muscles of your body.
हस्तयो अंगुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर मध्यात् सर्वमंगम निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. As you sit on your knees in Vajrasana, turn your side outwards, stretch. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकाजो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit, with the legs folded, back, with the toes pointing backwards, knees wide, hands holding onto the ankles, place the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. As you sit, with your knees wide, feet overlapping on your ankles, place your hands underneath the knees, gaze through your nose and keep your tongue pressed against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together, place your perineum onto the heels and your palms on the ground, fingers spread wide, thumbs touching and the base of your hand touching the toes. Gaze towards your nose as you stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो फणा पाणी होय वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदान निवैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Vishrakasana. As you sit on the toes, place your perineum on the heels, separate your knees and place them on the ground as you make a hollow of your palms and place them over your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishraka Pranayama. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
दो पगांगी एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फनो वान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. With the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet on the ground, sit on your heels and bend your elbows as you bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवो पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने मूलद्वार एड्यां पर ल्यावे मूड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana. As you stand on your toes, with the soles of the feet together, sit on the heels, with the knees wide, lifted off the ground. Hold your elbows behind your back, gaze towards your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम वर्णापाणी होए बैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on your heels, place your palms on the mat to the sides. Gaze to your nose, visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. As you maintain the same position, feet crossed behind, sitting on the ankles, hands on the knees, gaze towards your nose in Shambhavi Mudra with eyes open wide. As you keep your upper back stiff like the shell of a turtle, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुगाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Now relax your upper back and neck as you maintain the same position. Hands on the knees, feet crossed behind, sitting on your ankles with the feet flat. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze towards your third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and perform the Mula Bandha.
गोड़ा वामौ बौ होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next asana is Ushtrasana too. In a kneeling position, bend backward and hold onto your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight, push your hips forward, and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्या संविपादैः पुमान्.
Next up is Jati Asana too. With your heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows down to the side of on the mat. Place the back of your head onto the mat as you gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो वेड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारी तरिधरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise up. Do this again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निदाज्य जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of your heels as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove as you perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्या संविपादैः पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. As you stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked behind, hold your arms with opposite hands, gaze through your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, for this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, declaring your oneness with him as Sohamasmi, that even when you are worshipping You are him.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत वारासनं भवति.
The next asana is Varahasana too. As you keep your knees together and the toes tucked, lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the mat, place your hand onto your hands and your perineum onto the raised heels. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. From a kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place the crown of your head to the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Walk your feet forward, raise your legs up straight and engage the Mula Bandha.
अधोमुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. From the kneeling position, place your head in between the knees. Hold on to your head with both hands as you keep the elbows outside the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम भगदली समठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lay on your belly, extend your arms and legs. Lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground and visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands at the side, palms facing down. Keep the forehead and your chest on the mat as you raise your legs up, toes touching behind. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. Breathe calmly through your nose as you perform the Mula Bandha.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with your hands by the sides, lift your legs up over your head and slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head. Keep your palms flat on the mat behind as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, place your elbows and forearms on the mat. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Be sturdy. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. As you kneel down with your hands and elbows on the mat, raise your legs and bend your back to touch your feet to your head. Lift your chin and hold this position as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now place your perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Place your hands on the mat in front. Visualize yourself as a bull. Breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. forcefully inhale through your nose and hold the breath. Then slowly exhale through your nose again.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. From the kneeling position with your hands placed in front of you, raise your knees off the mat and cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
From Lolasana, directly place your perineum onto the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now place the toes of the left foot on the ground and sit on the left heel. Place the right foot flat on the mat, raise the knee to your chest, and place your hands on top of the respective knees as you visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Next up is Grahasana. Now squat with the feet flat on the mat as you bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins, holding onto the soles of the feet from the outside, onto the ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now place the toes of the right foot on the ground and sit down on the right heel as you keep the left knee towards your chest, foot flat, hands on the knees. Visualize Bala Gunahai in Bala Gunasana on the other side. Don't forget to breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you do so.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Utkatasana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानुजत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajra Sangharasana 2. As you sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, soles of the feet together, knees wide and off the ground, hold the opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम प्रणापाणि होए जैसे दो वेड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. As you squat or sit with the feet hip-width apart, your hands under the soles of the feet from the inside with the palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, gaze through your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि भर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भिलग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. As you place the back of your hands onto the ground, step your feet onto your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe. Visualize yourself wearing Padukas and walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चोर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरक्करः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand down to the mat. As you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरक्करः.
Next up is Kadambasana. As you sit on the ground with the feet flat, the heels close to your body, hold the respective ankles with your hands and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत कदम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with your heels at the perineum, the feet flat, pull your knees towards your chest with the opposite hands. Pull them close. Breathe against your thighs as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system. Calmly breathe through your nose and perform the Mula Bandha. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Ashok, Amin, we request you to remove your virtual background because it makes everything blurry and you're not visible on camera. Everyone, please switch on your cameras. Make sure you're visible on screen. Your room is properly lit. This is a security measure, so please follow along with the guidelines. We move on to the next asana, which is Chakrasana. As you sit and lift one leg behind your head. If you can't bring it behind your head, bring it over your shoulder or close to your chest. Then keep your hands at the side and extend the opposite leg forward, lifting your entire body up off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana too. As you keep one leg extended, the other foot bent, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull one foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you lift the left leg over top the left shoulder, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side. Lift up your head and chest. Find balance, holding your body above the mat as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised knee with the hand flat on the ground and press the right knee down towards the mat with the other hand. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana. Breathe deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चप्रकारयेत्.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. As you place the heel of the right foot outside of the left hip, step the left foot over top of the right knee with the knee raised. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the arm below and interlace your fingers behind your back. Now gaze to your third eye. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha in Parshvamatsendrasana.
वामूरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. As you lift the other leg up behind your neck or over your shoulder, raise your entire body off the ground with the opposite leg extended forward, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you sit on the ground, hold both feet, the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra, and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over top of the respective shoulder. As you hook the opposite foot over top, extend the legs out to the side and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Step the other foot over top of the opposite thigh with the opposite foot flat, knee raised. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee and press the left knee down towards the mat as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चप्रकारयेत्.
Now we will repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Bring the left foot outside of the right hip with a knee on the ground. Step the right leg over top of the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside of the right knee and bring the arm below the raised knee as you interlace your fingers behind your back. Twist your body. Hold the hands behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Paramashivoham on the other side.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Lean your chest forward and down as you hold onto the front foot with both hands. Lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka as you inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the prana up and down and through your limbs as you engage the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kraunchasana. As you place your left ankle outside the hip with the top of the foot flat on the ground, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up in front of your forehead. Keep the knees straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend both legs forward. Bring one heel to the groin. As you lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot with both hands, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Now place the right ankle outside the hip. Hold the sole of the left foot and lift it up in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet in between the thighs and calves, keep your spine straight. Place your palms resting on top of the knees as you gaze towards your nose. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika engaging the Mula Bandha.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Godakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with their respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage Godaknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Godakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and place the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Now meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one. As you close your eyes with your index fingers, the nose with your middle fingers, the mouth with ring and little fingers, and the ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees. Place your hands on the ground beside your body with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Roll up your tongue and extend it forward. As you inhale through the rolled up tongue with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, perform Kakachanchukumbhaka, exhaling through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place your palms flat on the mat beside your body and press your hands into the mat, lifting your knees off the ground. As you balance above the mat, visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो वो गोडासन दिदरे उभय हतेले भूदरि राके पोछा गोडासन दिमे दाखे.
From the same position, push your hands into the mat and lift your body up. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तम् ऊरूनि नीत्वा आसनं भवति.
Next up, as you push your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves behind your body, lean forward as you interlock your fingers behind your back and place your forehead on the ground, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोडासन दिमाहि करि धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows and hold on to your respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
Next up is Grandhi Bhedasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Hold on to your neck as you tuck your chin down to the chest. Gaze to the nose and rejoice, knowing you are sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. From the same position, legs in Padmasana, roll onto your back with the arms in between the thighs and calves, holding on to your shoulders. As you roll onto your back, visualize yourself as a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place your hands in between the thighs and calves, one palm on the ground, the other hand holding onto the wrists of the hand. As you lift your body off the mat on one arm, visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist, lifting your body up in Pangu Kukutasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य बनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows onto the toes and interlace your fingers in Parashumudra. As you rest your chin on the knuckles, press your thumbs to the throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, keep your hands on top of the knees. Gaze through your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः ऊरुमूले वामपादं पुनस्तद्दक्षिणं पदं वामोरिस्थापयित्वा च पद्मासनमिति स्मृतम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. From Padmasana, place one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. As you're moving the big toe round and round, visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow, and then repeating the movement on the other side in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयो स्थितम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. From the same position, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you engage all three bandhas. Keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka as you do so.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dridhasana. Maintain Karmukasana 3 as you raise your chest up, gaze through your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagarasana. From Karmukasana 3, with your arms behind your back, holding onto the opposite big toes, lay down on your back. Try to hold onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees towards your chest. With interlocked fingers, pull the knees in as you bring your chin to the knee. Squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य नजे ऊर्ध्वं नजेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Now place the feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Interlock your fingers behind your back, behind your neck, as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Now bring your palms underneath the heels, palms facing up, and lift your hips off the ground as you engage Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha performed. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikhipitaka. As you lay supine, raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands pressed at the waist, with the elbows on the ground, bearing the weight of your body. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs and hips up and place your hands flat on the mat, toes pointing up. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रजेत्.
From Narakasana, bring your hands to the lower back as you straighten your legs, lower and angle them slowly, keeping your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Place your hands back on the mat as you keep your legs straight like a flagpole, visualizing yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on the mat, arms by the side of the hips, palms facing upwards, Amritasana. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine, all the way to the crown center, as you unclutch from any external or internal movements. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas. We are now going to move on to the power manifestation. So stay tuned. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Let us conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session with a Purna mantra. As you sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji, and let us chant the Purna mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanam everyone. I request all the participants to quickly settle down and prepare your items for the power manifestation. Make sure you have your eye bands, pen, paper, and Jnananjana, all the spiritual alchemy products ready for the power manifestation segment. So we have a couple of minutes of preparing ourselves for this. I also request everyone to quickly make a calls to your friends and families so they can also join in immediately and be part of this, the day 20 of Paramashivoham level 3. So let's quickly prepare ourselves for the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvanvadidam Gagana Sudrisham Tattvamashadilaksham Egam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadishakshibhudam Bhavadidam Trigunaragidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. Welcome you all once again for this day 20 of Paramashivoham level 3. I hope everyone enjoyed the wonderful yoga segment. Yes, so let's get ready to move on to the next segment, which is the power manifestation, the first segment of today. So I request all the participants to quickly settle down. I'm just still seeing few of the cameras are still off. I request all the participants to please cope up with, follow the protocol of this Paramashivam level 3 digital security team. Please turn on all your cameras, be present in front of the cameras. Yes, let us start with the today's power manifestation. So as part of the segment, we'll be manifesting the power of third eye, seeing through the blindfolds. So today, the first segment, we're going to manifest the words. So which means the words will be projected on your screen while you are in the power blindfolded. And we're going to invoke Swamiji in your third eye and manifest this power. So I request all the participants to put your blindfolds ready. You can apply Jnananjana on our third eye. Put your blindfolds ready. Close your eyes. Yes. So let's get ready for the first round of the power manifestation. Let's sit straight, head, neck, spine in the straight line. Visualize Swamiji on your third eye with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes, manifesting through you. Just merge yourself in oneness with Him, with that complete space of completion and oneness. Let's intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva, let Swamiji reveal through our third eye. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. We have few more moments for the first round to finish. I request all the participants
Om Nithyananda
to
Paramashivoham.
do this power manifestation now.
Om Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
Now everyone can relax. You can open your eye bands.
Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now you can relax. You can open your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Yes. Let's take a moment, and you can maybe you can type it on your notebook or pen, and also you can write it in the Zoom chat. So that way, it will help the acharyas to work more closely with you, to help you manifest the powers of the third eye. So I request all of you to take a quick moment to pen down and post as well that what Paramashiva, what Swamiji have revealed to you during this power manifestations. And still seeing few of the participants' cameras are off. I request all of you to quickly turn on your cameras and be present, and please do fully experience, do participate in each segment of this Paramashivam level 3. This is personally designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for our inner awakening. So please do participate in each segment. Yes. Let us verify our answers now. So here you can see the word prayer was being projected for you during this power manifestation. Now you can verify yourself, and also you can post your thoughts or comments in the Zoom chat as well, that how much you are able to manifest, whether it's a single word you are seeing or it's a scenario where you're like, there are people that have multiple experience. They may not able to see directly the word Prayer, but there are people who have got the instance where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Paramashivam showed them that some people doing a prayer. So that way, it is not the direct straight way. During this process, during this whole manifestation segment, you will be able to reveal, you'll be able to see the words and images in a certain levels. So that is one way of beginning with. So I request all of you to take a moment to quickly also post your thoughts and also how you are able to manifest. Whether it's a single word you are able to manifest, or you have seen any colors, images, whatever you are seeing, whatever Paramashiva, whatever Swamiji have showed you during this third eye segment, this first round of segment, please do share. So yes, let us also quickly get ready for the second round. I also quickly request all of you to quick post your thoughts, and if any of you feel that you're facing any obstacles or not able to manifest this power, please do share that as well. We acharyas, being blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be able to scan your obstacles and give the solutions right away. So yes, let's get ready, prepare for the second round of the power manifestation. Second, our round also will be manifesting the power of third eye, and will be manifesting seeing the words. So I request all the participants to quickly put back your blindfolds, be in a comfortable seated positions, close your eyes and make sure your eye bands are proper, that is, should not be no gaps or no lights it should penetrate in, right? Yes, let's get ready for the second round. Let's do straight, make sure your blindfolds are proper. Just surrender yourself to our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let the I merge with him and brings the tremendous oneness between you and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru. Let us all merge into that oneness and intensely visualize Swamiji is sitting on your third eye and manifesting the Paramashivam. Let us all intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now you can relax, you can open your eyes, you can remove your eye bands and you can slowly open your eyes. So before verifying the answers, I request all the participants who are doing this power manifestation, please do share and also pen down what you have seen during this power manifestation, what Swamiji have revealed. So just take a few minutes to type down what was revealed to you during this power manifestation. I request all the participants also to share what was revealed to you during the power manifestation Zoom chat as well. So through that way, we can encourage and help each other to manifest the power of third eye. So yes, let's verify our answers now. So here you've been projected with a screen. The word which was projected to you is idea. So how many of you are able to manifest, able to see the word idea? Please do share in the comments as well. In the Zoom chat is always open for you. So yes, with that, let's quickly get into the third round of our manifestation. Make sure the whole 21 minutes of this first power manifestation is too precious, too important, because we finished yoga right away and we just get into this power manifestation. So it gives all the people the right vatavarana to manifest this power immediately. So yes, let's get ready. Let's put your blindfolds back. Let's get into the third round of power manifestation. Now you'll be projected image. Please do the blindfolds and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect with Swamiji. So let's prepare ourselves. Sit straight. Visualize Swamiji on your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's just surrender everything at his feet. Just oneness alone exists now, and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now you can relax. You can remove your eye bands. Open your eyes. Yes, let's take a quick moment to verify our answers. So before that, I request all the participants who participated in this power manifestation segments, please head over, and also you can share what Paramashiva, what Swamiji have revealed you during this power manifestation. Revealed you during this power manifestation.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now you can verify your answers now, and also request all of you to quickly share your moments with your friends and family through your social medias. So with that, we'll be coming to the end of this segment, and also encourage everyone to post your questions regarding the power manifestation. If you are feeling any difficulties or not able to manifest during this power manifestation, please do share with all the acharyas during each segment. So surely they will be able to help you with the manifestation, in the sense like they can scan your obstacles, what you are facing, where you are facing, and they give you the solutions right after that. So yes, with that we'll be coming to the end of this segment, and I request all of you to prepare, get ready for the next segment. So let's take this moment, short break, to go share your power manifestation on your social medias. Yes, thank you, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
and whatever you're able to see as the translation or the word being projected, you can post in the chat immediately.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes, let's all now post in the chat whatever appeared in your third eye, all the details that Swamiji was showing to you, that field you were able to tap into. Let's take a few seconds quickly and post our answers for this round, and then we'll have the answer being projected.
Paramashivoham. Om
Let's take a few minutes and post. Okay. Ma Shamla Pillai has seen "You Are Eternal" in the Arab language. Okay. Ma Devika Rani sir, welcome home. What else? What else? Okay, "You Are My Sunshine," Ma Hongli Wang. Okay, Ma Virupaksha, Arabic language, speaking about Allah. Okay. You can post which language it is in and whatever we're able to see. Do not let your logic interfere. Completely be surrendered to the third eye, and as Swamiji is showing you, just post it. Celebrate joy. Okay, Ma Jiang Shuma and Ma Donna, Hebrew Islamic language, peace of God. Okay, Ma Martinez saw, I saw the word below. Okay. Okay, let's now verify our answer. The word was, the meaning of this word is a Persian word that was shown. It's a Persian sentence. And the meaning is the world is big. So it's in Persian, and the meaning is this world is big.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
So what we're doing in this round is a word will be projected for you, Ma. And Ma, Sita, Naren, you're asking, are we supposed to know the word or Google? A word is being projected on the screen. So we'll be moving on to the second round now. And now the word that is being projected on your screen, you are going to connect in the cosmic field. This, right now, what you're able to see, this sentence, through the power of your third eye, you're going to connect to Swamiji, and like you connect into a supercomputer and have all the information available. See, very, very clearly, scientifically, in the spiritual traditions, everyone, it's always said that information is always present everywhere. Every point of the universe, we have the holographic principle, which says every point in the universe carries the information of the whole. And now, very clearly, science is saying that whatever you call your memory as information you receive is not actually something stored inside your brain. It is very, very clearly something stored only in the field. The neurons in your brain are the antennas which are receiving that information. So now, all you're doing is tuning in, letting your, if you know the old TV boxes where you have to adjust the antenna to receive the right frequency signal. That's all you're doing now by chanting the Mahavakya, unclutching, connecting to Swamiji. You're tuning yourself into that frequency of the cosmos which carries all that information. From there, you're just downloading it and typing it down. So you can start the manifestation. Chant the Mahavakya intensely, let your whole being reverberate with it. You may get the answer as a word, as a sound, as a visualization, whatever is coming, whether you're seeing colors, pictures, numbers, meanings, whatever is appearing. You can post which language this is in and what the meaning of this word is.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, let's now verify. Whatever you're able to see through your third eye, you can post in the chat. Whatever details are appearing, okay, Ma Devika Ranisa, everything is auspicious, be blissful, okay? Let's have the others also post. Anything, see, it can be whatever Swamiji has shown you. Just exactly like that. Understand, you're just tuning into the information that's already there. You're putting your attention. Swamiji says that the minute you have put your mind, let's say I say Pluto, and now you start thinking of Pluto. Now, literally, you are on Pluto. If I say Amazon forest, now all of you are thinking of the Amazon forest. At this moment, you are in the Amazon forest. When you understand that, cognize that, then you'll immediately be able to see any information that you want to. Okay, Ma Sangeeta saw Portuguese. Ma Lucy has seen Arabic language, rose, flower, yellow, happy. Okay, Ma Soni Rao saw native. Ma Yunjing has seen Tamil. Okay, let's have a little more people posting. Ma Shamla is seeing Mexican language. You are eternal, Dutch. Okay. Let's now verify the answer to this round of manifestation. Seeing the answer. Let's now move on to seeing the answer for this round. Okay, so this is in a language called Quechua. The name of the language is Quechua, and the meaning of this is the rainbow has 7 colors. The answer is the rainbow has 7 colors is the meaning for this round. So let's quickly verify. Okay, Ma Lucy, you saw yellow and green. Both are the colors of the rainbow. That's beautiful. So beautiful. How many of you saw the various colors? And even the colors are a manifestation. Very clearly, the word says rainbow, right? So then, when you're seeing a rainbow, then you're actually seeing the various colors of a rainbow. When the word is the rainbow has 7 colors, you can see numbers as the number 7. Now, in this next session, we're going to be entering into very beautifully understanding today Bhagavan Subramanya, the Lord of Victory. What is the mental setup you need for victory in every point in life? Every one of us wants to be successful. Every one of us wants that victory feeling in our life. But what do we need for that? What cognition shift do we need to be victorious in every moment of our life? Even in the Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says, Senanina Maham Skanda, of the warriors, of the army people, I am Skanda, I am Bhagavan Subramanya. Let us see what that mental setup for victory is necessary. What is the cognition you need to have victory in every component of your life?
Today, Skandasashti Mahotsavam, 6th day, the main day, Lord Subramanya, Kartikeya, completion of Sadashiva, completed his avataric mission, fulfilled the avataric mission of slaying the demon Surabatma, Tarakasura, the demons of those days who were harassing Devatas and enlightened beings, Rishis and Munis, were destroyed by Kartikeya and Subramanya, Skanda, Kartikeya, Subramanya, Skanda, who is completion of Sadashiva himself. The story is beautiful. Story he he destroys those demons and transforms those energies, makes them as his vehicle and victory flag. The attack done on him, he transforms that itself as a brand for him after victory, after his victory. He conquers and converts the attack into a powerful energies to support him. It is not actually vada, means destruction in a way. He conquers and brings those energies under his control to support him in his mission. It's one of the most beautiful scenes described in our Puranas. Subramanya is completion of Sadashiva in all his glory, in all his powers, in all his auspiciousness, in all his qualities, in all his compassion. Vedamata did not know how to sing the glory of Subramanya. She just chants 3 times, Subramanyvoham, 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 and bows down to Subramanya. Because she says, any other gods, I can sing the glory through my tongue, but Subramanya, my saliva cannot make his glory wet. It cannot be sung by any words. Absolute power, absolute knowledge, absolute consciousness, and ultimate, infinite, all the glories, possibilities, powers, and qualities of Sadashiva expresses itself completely in Subramanya. As I said, he is the Lord of victory. He is the Lord of victory. Ishwaratva means power of leading, power of ruling, power of being ahead. Listen carefully. Ishwaratva is one of the 8 important powers. Only when you become Ishvara of your life, you will have completion. For example, any small thing can lead to incompletion if you are not Ishvara of it. One of my disciples was very reluctant to take sannyas. I saw he has an amazing qualification. I was trying to find out what is the reason when he has all the qualification, he was a little reluctant. Then I found out all his small cute desires, like walking in the street, having a cup of coffee, freedom to go what he thinks as the, instead of word freedom, I think I should use the word choice. Choice to go and lie down in the beach. I was laughing, yes. Even the small decisions, if you are not Ishvara, it leads to incompletion. Prime Minister, even if he wants, he will not be able to walk in the platform, be like ordinary person, because security, lot of things involved. But being in the street and lying in the beach and just ordinary things alone is not the purpose of his life. I'll give you an example. Even sometimes I feel, I used to be just lying all alone with one small blanket in the railway platforms, sleeping in the railway platforms in the night, happily morning getting up and sitting, covering that blanket, and 2-3 other coolies and porters will come and light the fire for that early morning cold, to manage the cold, sitting with them, and then the chai will come, chai wala will bring chai, and having a chai. All these were great, sweet, beautiful moments of my life. But I don't miss them because I decided to give up that. For the responsibility I have taken, I will not be able to do that. And one more thing. One day it is a cute thing, but that is not my life's purpose. Second day it will be boring. Understand? Choices are something which will bring boredom in few days. Freedom is something which will keep you powerful forever. But if you mix and mess, listen carefully. Choices are brought to you, freedom you bring it to you. There's a big difference. I gave up many of my choices, but I brought freedom to myself. Freedom is realizing your life's mission and living it. Realizing your life's mission and living it. Choices are not freedom. Listen carefully to this story. You need to internalize this story. Tons of people miss even their purpose of life for small choices. When I was about to leave the house once for all to do my mission, my family sat around me and said, first thing they said, you will miss Arunachala going around the hill. It was a very valid reason because I was just in love with Arunachala and it's like a lifeline for me. Whether something is happening in the temple or something is happening in the Arunachala town. But I realized that is not going to be purpose of my existence. Just sitting there is not going to be fulfilling my purpose. I need to create thousands of temples like that. I took my birth there to have training, not to stay there. I have to create thousands of temples. If I am sitting there, I will not be creating. Listen carefully. Sometimes the juicy choices pose as if they are freedom, but they are not. Freedom means every single decision is by you. Ishwaratva, only that brings completion. Listen carefully. Many times, the choices which you think as freedom was inserted into you by the advertisement and promotions, or the others' opinions, false views, wrong remembrance. Please understand, you always think your college hostel period was a golden period of your life. But actually when you are living there, you are so much all the time afraid of the warden and the whole life was hell. You just want to get out and get a job as early as possible. This is what I call wrong remembrance. Which was not joy, you remember it as joy because you forgot how it was originally when you lived. Always the wrong remembrance of the past makes you take wrong decisions about future. I have seen. I'll give the essence, listen. 1. Choice is not freedom. 2. Choice or freedom. Everything has to be from your decision. Only then you will be in the space of completion. 3. When you start making your decision about everything, what you give up, you will not feel missing that. I am not feeling I am missing my morning chai and night sleeping alone in the railway platforms. That was a beautiful moment, no doubt, but that was not my purpose. So when I assume the responsibility of the purpose, not missing the choices is Ishwaratva. Listen. Assuming fitting yourself into your own shoes, life's purpose, and because of that maturity, not missing the so-called choices brings Ishwaratva to you. I have seen many people useless, stupid, wrong remembrance, reasoning choices. Listen. Wrong remembrance reasoning. When you are in college, you think your school days were golden period. When you are in the job, you think your hostel days were golden. No. Wrong remembrance. When actually you were in the hostel, you had so much of fear of warden and what not. It was not golden as you remember. Yes, you may be having some photographs of your tourism tour and vacation with your friends where you guys are smiling. Yes, photo shows all of you are smiling. Only if you remember, look back, dig deep, you will understand with how many of them you had incompletions and fight, and you have to put up the smile. Photos are great to tell your history to others. But if you yourself dig out, it may not be true. It may not be your real experience. So understand, many times when choices, multiple choices try to pose itself as your freedom, you need to understand multiple choices is not the purpose of your life. Fitting into the shoes of your purpose of life is freedom. I think if you do an assignment on this only, then you will understand how many times instead of fitting into the shoes of your life's purpose, you decided to retain the multiple choices as freedom. Understand? The biggest delusion with which humanity is suffering now is multiple choices are being believed as freedom. You think multiple choices are freedom in gadgets, multiple choice. In relationships, multiple choice. Place to live, multiple choice. Vehicle to drive, multiple choice. Jewelry to wear, multiple choice. Food to eat, multiple choice. Clothes to wear, multiple choice. You call that as a freedom? No. No. Ability to stand up to your life's purpose with completion is freedom. Yes. Sleeping in the platform, early morning sipping chai and having a fire is great. But there are tons of beggars doing that every day. Am I born for that? Understand, fitting into your responsibility with completion is Ishwaratva. That's a method for Ishwaratva. Listen. Vak Siddhi, Vak Shakti. Shakti is the right word. Vak Shakti is a power. Integrity is the technique to manifest that power. Mano Shakti is the power. Authenticity is the methodology, technique to manifest that power. Ishwaratva is a power. Ishwaratva Shakti is a power. Responsibility with completion is the technique for it. Every jiva comes with the software of Ishwaratva. Understand, every jiva is programmed. He carries the seed of Ishwaratva in him. Every jiva, every soul carries every jiva, every soul carries the program of Ishwaratva. The unique equation it carries to construct the reality of your choice. Let me define responsibility once more. Please listen. I am defining responsibility. Living and responding means thinking, feeling, acting, cognizing to life from the truth that you are the source of everything. Therefore, you are responsible for all happenings inside you and around you. Please listen. Thinking, feeling, acting, responding, cognizing from the truth you are the source of everything. Listen. I am neither talking to you some corporate values and principles, nor talking to you what some rishis have uttered in some Upanishads. I am talking to you directly which I experienced, which you have to experience. I am talking from the context of being responsible for making you responsible. Please be very clear. The person who talks as only one reason of making you responsible, I am responsible to make you experience responsibility as I experienced. Person with eye is responsible to give vision to a blind person. Person with wealth is responsible to guide poor man to wealth. Person with power is responsible to make powerless people to become powerful. Person with energy is responsible to make energyless people with energy. Person with knowledge is responsible to make ignorant people knowledgeable. If you have knowledge, the moment you have knowledge, you become responsible to make ignorant knowledgeable. If you are powerful, you become responsible to make powerless powerful. If you are wealthy, you become responsible to make poor wealthy. Listen, I am not saying distribute your wealth. If we are having 10 poor people and you distribute all your wealth to the 10 poor people, we will have 11 poor people, that's all. With you, we will have 11 poor people. One more poor person. No. I am not asking you to distribute your wealth, but take responsibility of educating them and making them rich. Anything you own, you become responsible to share it. Make it grow. Vedic tradition beautifully says, Annam Bahuguruvita. Let us create and share. This is the vision statement I have given for all the Annalayas getting started all over the world. All the Satsangis should know I have initiated a project of sharing food all over the world, because sharing food is Vedic culture. We are agriculture society. Vedic tradition is grain-based society, grain-based civilization. So sharing was our lifestyle. That is why no ritual, no festival, no celebration is complete in Indian tradition without sharing food. Annam Bahuguruvita. When you own, you become responsible to make everyone own. Because I own responsibility, I own the responsibility of making everyone own the responsibility. There are only two types of human beings. Listen. People who feel responsible become leaders. People who don't feel responsible continue to be slaves. There are some people don't feel responsible even for their own actions because they forgot their action is going to bring this result. Many times, even when they plan for business, they only plan if it fails, whom they will hold responsible. They don't plan to make it successful. Holding somebody responsible is not going to solve your problem. Plan for success. Don't do, when you plan itself, if you get an idea, if this fails, what to do? Immediately you think, I'll hold him responsible. But you holding him responsible is not going to bring you success. While the thought comes, I'll hold him responsible, cut it. Holding anybody responsible is not going to solve the issue. See to it he is educated to make things successful. If you think you can hold somebody responsible, you think you have planned perfectly. Raise your hand. You are wrong. Holding somebody responsible is not going to make the work happen. Listen. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work done is only equivalent to work done. Anything else is not equivalent to work done. There are some people who work, the only thing they know how to manipulate the boss. That's all. How to answer the boss. How to manipulate the boss. How to stop the boss pushing him. That's all. With that only one thing, they spend their whole life and retire also. Of course, the day they join the work and the day they learn this art of not allowing anybody to make them feel responsible, they are retired. Retirement does not happen. It is not decided based on the day you stop going to the office. It is based on the day you stop taking responsibility. You become responsible to make everyone responsible. Listen, there are some category who don't take responsibility even for the actions they do or they are supposed to do, even for their own existence, because the actions they did not visualize the results are going to come this way. They don't take responsibility even for their own actions. Second, there are few people who take responsibility for their action. People who don't take responsibility even for their own action remain as slave forever. People who take responsibility for their action live as human beings, a middle class life, one house, one car, one wife, 2 kids, maybe one affair somewhere. A middle class life. What I call neo-middle class happening in India. Life lived as mediocre middle level is not going to be fulfilling. There is another one class. People who take responsibility even for others' actions. when you take responsibility even for others' actions, others' irresponsibility, you become leader. Even if you are not reason for certain happening, if it is affecting you, only if you take the responsibility you will solve it. I will tell you from my own experience. All the attack, persecution done on me is done by the group of atheists. I am not responsible for the atheism spreading. 30 years before my birth, it has started spreading in Tamil Nadu. I am not directly reason, but I am going to take the responsibility to eradicate it, because it is affecting my life. Listen, I am not reason for atheism spreading, but because it is affecting my life and my mission, now I am responsible to eradicate it. Only when I take responsibility, even for others' action, I will be able to solve the problem from the root, at the root level. Whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, even if you are not reason, you are responsible. Listen, being a reason is different, being responsible is different. Many times, even if you are not directly reason, only when you take the responsibility, it is solved. Leaders are created with a DNA of responsibility. Responsibility is the software for leaders' inner space. Again, I wanted to remind you, if an egg is broken from outside, a life is destroyed. It's the end of the life. Life is killed. If an egg is broken from inside, life is happening. A life starts. If the egg is broken from outside, life ends. If the egg is broken from inside, life starts. If your cognition is broken from outside, you shrink, demolish yourself, destroy, fall into depression. It happens if you are irresponsible. If you stand with responsibility, egg breaks from inside, life starts. Not only take responsibility for your actions, take responsibility for everything which affects your life, even if it is others' actions. Only when you feel, when you decide you are responsible, you will even look into the direction of solving the problem. Only then you will solve the problem. Till then, you will be just blaming, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible. All right. Blaming each one is responsible is not going to get you successful. Maybe you can manage your boss, saying, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible. Why we don't take responsibility? First step in our life, if you are receiving 10,000 rupees salary from your office, you think, for the 10,000 I am taking already enough responsibility. Why should I take more responsibility when they are paying only 10,000 to me? Don't be foolish. Taking responsibility is first going to help you to live an expanded life. It is not the favor you are doing for your boss. Listen. First thing you need to understand, the 10,000 which is paid is not equivalent to you and your service. Second, you need to understand, by you not taking the responsibility, you are not destroying your boss's possibility, you are destroying your possibility. It is like you destroy your possibility and you think your boss will be suffering. You drink poison, you expect your boss to die. When you don't take responsibility, you destroy your possibility. First, decide you are going to be in your peak possibility by constantly taking responsibility. Taking responsibility is the right mental setup. It is not that you are doing some favor to somebody by taking responsibility. By taking responsibility, you are doing favor to yourself. It is the greatest favor you do to you. When you break that pattern, why should I take the responsibility? Your life starts. When you build the pattern, why should I take the responsibility? Your death starts. When you stop taking responsibility, even if you are alive, you are not living. You are to be buried. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om 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 Nithyananda.
So beautifully, Swamiji had explained to us about so many, actually, multiple powerful cognitions in this one session. Whether it was introducing about who Subramanya is or making us understand how only when you take responsibility, life even starts for you. What are the clicks that each of you have had? I request you all to take a few minutes and share. See, Ishwaratva means power of leading, the leadership consciousness being awakened in you. That is Ishwaratva. Today we all learned Ishwara Tattva, and that is like the fundamental unit from which, when you understand and radiate, your consciousness that you radiate will be Ishwaratva. Now, what does this power of leadership, power of ruling even mean? Power of being head. See, freedom is realizing your life's mission and living it, realizing your life's mission and living that. Freedom means every single decision is by you. Only Ishwaratva brings that in your life. Ishwaratva only brings that completion in your life. Vijnanamevam samupasya Vidvan Vishtyākyam Satatam Niyuktaham Sarvatragami Bhavatita Mukta Tadharma Dharmi Vahinratan Samstaham. Upon such constant practice, he reaches a bodiless state and gets established constantly in that state. He reaches all directions and places simultaneously by virtue of his bodiless and pervasive nature. He becomes liberated self. He becomes a possessor of all the exalted qualities of Bhagavan Shiva, who presents himself simultaneously within and outside the universe, replete with movable and immovable existence. How many times, instead of fitting into the shoes of your life's purpose, you decided to retain the multiple choices as freedom? Take a few minutes and post it in the chat. How many times in your life have you seen, instead of choosing what you know very well, very clearly as being good for you, what you know very well, very clearly as the right choice for you, instead you held on to multiple choices as freedom? Very beautifully, Swamiji shares. When I was about to leave the house once for all to do my mission, my family sat around me, and first thing they said, "You'll miss Arunachala, going around hill Arunachala." It was a very valid reason because I was just in love with Arunachala. And it's like a lifeline for me. Whether something is happening in the temple or something is happening in Arunachala, hold on. But I realized that it's not going to be the purpose of my existence. Just sitting there is not going to be fulfilling my purpose. I need to create thousands of temples like that. I took my birth there to have training, not to stay there. I had to create thousands of temples. Take a few minutes and look into your life. How many times, instead of fitting into the shoes of your life's purpose, you decided to retain multiple choices as your freedom? There's 10 areas. Understand, ability to stand up to your life's purpose with completion is freedom. Take a few minutes.
let's enter into the power manifestation session. So we'll be continuing as we were doing the previous power of the power of Sarvajñatva. Now again, just remembering the context. How does this power happen? Just by you tapping into the cosmic source of information. See, very clearly, as I was saying, modern science is now revealing that whatever you consider your memory itself, the things you already know, are stored in that cosmic field. They are not there anywhere else. It's not inside your brain. The neurons in your brain are antennas which are tapping into that cosmic information. Now you're only limited by what you believe is possible, what you have your thoughts as. Now, the minute you are able to expand, yes, if I'm tapping into my very memory from the cosmic web of information, can I not tap into a little bit more of the cosmic memory? And that also we have Swamiji with us. His initiation is tuning us into that supercomputer. So in this round, we will start with a word that will be projected through your third eye. Scan and translate the word that is on your screen. We'll have quick rounds. So as you see, you can immediately start posting in your chat. Okay, let's start. Right now, the picture is being projected on your screen. Whatever you see through your third eye, immediately start typing and posting in the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, our first round is up. Let's post in the chat whatever we were able to see through our third eyes. I saw many answers. Okay. Happy, gratitude, African, Southeast Asian, Japanese language, whatever you're able to see as the meaning for it. Okay, Ma Sonirao Samoan, Ma Kalyani saw happy. Okay, Ma Donna is seeing light, air, clouds, sky, outside, outdoors, white and blue. Very interesting. Let's have anyone else who is still yet to post your answers which you came in your third eye. Immediately just post it in the chat. And then we'll verify this round and move on to the next round. We're going to have few more rounds of manifestation where okay, Ma Soni Rao saw positive, message and bright. That's awesome. I think we can now verify the answer. Let's now take a minute and quickly verify the answer. What is the meaning of this word?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's have a few more seconds of posting.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, we have the answer projected. So beautiful. Ma Sonira, you saw positive, and then I think someone saw happy. The answer is I am blissful in Samoan. Wow, I think someone had even seen someone. Ma Sonira, you have manifested. That's so awesome. The answer is I am blissful. Okay, Ma Jnana Pradaini, you also had seen happy. And I think someone had seen air, wind. Ma, just look in, you will see that that which you saw through your third eye is your definition of happiness. Yes, Ma Devika Rani saw gratitude. That's so beautiful. Okay, so many people have manifested this round. We'll move on to the next round now. Let's take a few seconds and quickly move on to the next round.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, the next word is being projected on screen for you right now. Let's start the scanning. We'll have a quick 3-minute round. Shanta Mahavakya, intensely connect to Swamiji.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Okay, we'll now be verifying the answer to this. I saw many people had posted.
Om Nithyananda
Take a few seconds more. Anyone who's left to post their answers. Okay, let's now see the answer. Okay, the answer is this language is in Polish. And it says the meaning is how are you? So the meaning is how are you? Yes, Mananda Sagara, it is a question. You are right, it is a question that's being asked.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay.
Om Nithyananda
Now we'll be moving on to the next session. But before that, I just wanted to ask all of you a question. Just how is life occurring to you? How do you feel? Like, do you feel that life is always so beautiful, it's always joyful, it's always giving me what I want? Or do you feel like, no, it's always taking away the things I really want the most in life? Can I request all of you to just think about this, type it down? How is life occurring to you? Is it awesome, beautiful, wonderful, doing everything you want? Or else are you feeling like life is always taking away from you the things that you really want? Let's take a few minutes and pen this down quickly.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, in this session that we're going to get into now, so powerfully Swamiji is going to reveal to all of us how we can conquer life. Swamiji gave a series of satsangs on conquering life. How every time when the way we view life, what does it mean and how we can transform it. Let's now hear about this from Swamiji himself.
Today, Skandasashti Mahotsavam, 6th day, the main day, Lord Subramanya, Kartikeya, completion of Sadashiva, completed his avataric mission, fulfilled the avataric mission of slaying the demon Surabatma, Tarakasura. The demons of those days who were harassing Devatas and enlightened beings, Rishis and Munis. Whatever may be your perception, whatever may be the way life occurs to you, don't try to find reason now. Please understand, I only asked you to pen down how life is occurring to you. I have not asked you to find your reason. No. All your reasons. I always tell people, your reason should be reasonable. The reasons you find should be reasonable. It should be useful for you. It should be about future. I am giving you an example. Somebody is suffering with depression. If you want him to get healed, the very diagnosis and the context with which diagnosis is done itself should be towards the goal of curing, healing, completion. The way life is occurring to you now, Please understand, the second secret I want you to know from this program is right method of diagnosing your problems. Diagnosis should be done from the angle of future possibility, not from the aspect of how you can dump the responsibility on the past. The why should be attended from future. That is, only then it will become zest, or it will be caught. If you try to deal the why from the past, it will be just caught, crass. Only if you deal it from the future, it can become zest. Listen, always attend the why to make not to dump as crass X. Depression. If the simple diagnosis can be done to a depression, any depression has to attract the high energy. It's a simple logic. Whether in the water body or in the weather, if there is a depression, there is going to be a fulfillment. I tell you, most of the people enjoy your problems, because only when you have a problem you will be dependent on them. By and by you yourself start enjoying it, because with problems the infrastructure you established seems very useful and fruitful. You look very brilliant. When the problems become redundant, the infrastructure you established looks redundant. So the time you spent on all that looks very redundant. Just to make your past worthy, you go on making your problems relevant. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. There are at least, I can give you one example. There are at least 100 methods of transportation, more convenient, comfortable methods are already available without using the roads and petrol, diesel, the oil, without using the oil and road. At least 100 methods of transportations are already available. Enough of balloons, methods, just you can race for 200 feet and reach your office, all that is available. Nobody wants to make that popular, because all the energy, time we spent on road and oil will become irrelevant. So we will look like a fools. I am giving you one example. Whether in the field of health, or whether in the field of communication, whether in the field of transportation, in every field, enough has happened. If you look at the why from the angle of solving it, but the why is not looked from the angle of solving it. Let me give you some more example which you can directly understand and analyze. See, now you have written lot of lines, thoughts, ideas, how life is occurring to you. You always think, I know the problem, I know the solution, only I don't know how to execute it. Please understand, if you don't know how to make it into reality, at least be very clear, you don't know the solution. Don't have this half understanding. No, I know the solution. I only don't know how to make it happen. No. That is what I call consolation out of confusion. Trying to console yourself out of confusion. Understand, till the result happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Till the effect happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Somebody came and told me just few days before, one of my team lead person, I am putting so much of effort, result is not happening, Swamiji. I said, no. Be very clear, till the result happens, what you do cannot be called as effort. Don't have the wrong diagnosis, wrong reasoning. Wrong reasoning is delusion. Wrong reasoning is suicidal. Wrong reasoning makes you feel you are stuck in the life. The first step, seeing how life is occurring. The second step, next step, always look at the life, perceive the life, understand the life, reason with the life from the context of making it as you want, making it as a reality as you want, not dumping the responsibility or playing the blame game on your past, on everything. We can blame everything including ourselves and say this is the way it is, what can be done. No. That is what I call suicidal. Many times we even start enjoying our belief that we are only capable of this much. This is the way it is. I'll give you an example. You want to be healthy, you want to wake up early morning 4:30 and do yoga every day and healthy. Is there anybody putting you in prison and tying you with chains on your bed at 4:30? No. But you enjoy. I can't get up at 4:30, you see. I tried my best. I had enough of alarms, yoga mats, shoes. I watched tons of yoga videos, gymming videos, workout in 10 minutes, 6 minutes for 6-pack, 8 minutes for 8-pack, 10 minutes for total workout. All these videos I watch. But you see, I can't get up in the morning. And you start either getting comfortable or give up, or even enjoying your inability. Please understand, I am not even saying you need to put all your effort. I want to make only this statement as essence of this session. If you can start looking at the whole, analyze each and every situation from the angle of manifesting it as you want, instead of the blame game of why the way it is. See, when you look at why the way you think, why the way you act, why the way you talk, why the way you feel, why the way you exist, the way you exist. If you feel tremendous pain, inability, you are only enjoying, entertaining blame game, putting the blame on the past. Now it is time, even the why should be from the context of how. Oh, you don't know, Swami, my background. For my background, even how I survived is extraordinary. No one else other than me would have survived in my background, the way I grew up or the place I was in. If you are interested in that, you will never find solution. You will never find the life as you want. You will never find the reality which you want to manifest. If you want to conquer the life, that's why I use the word conquering life for this program. Actually, you have to conquer it. There is no way you can have agreement with your past. The way as life is happening to you, there is no way you can just paint, do the tinkering, touch up here and there and use it again. No. It is just straight your enemy. The way the life is occurring to you now is not your business partner, is not your friend. I think not your friend, all of you know already. But you always think there is a possibility for negotiation. I'll do little negotiation and just do this touch up and that touch up, little lipstick and little combing and little painting here and there, little tinkering, polishing. No. Only if you understand your past should become redundant and you should not expect inspiration from your past. You should generate a mechanism in you as a source of inspiration and make the whole redundant. The whole should become irrelevant. Only then conquering can happen to you. Please understand, the spirit with which you need to approach whatever way the life is occurring to you is conquering, not adjusting, not manipulating, not withdrawing. The way the life is occurring to you, you just need to conquer. That's the only solution. As long as you have the light, soft corner and sympathy for you and justification about the way you exist, conquering is not possible. I am not asking you to be angry with your past. No. I am asking you to be ferocious with your past. Be ferocious with the way your life is occurring to you. The way you approach your life should be the attitude of conquering, not angry but ferocious. Not angry but ferocious. This is one small but great shift needed to happen. The way you look at the life, the way you diagnose your life, the way you find the reasons why you are enjoying this thought current, the way you are enjoying, why the diseases are there, the way it is there, why the relationship failures are there, the way it is there, why the tiredness and boredom, irritation, all this exists in you the way it is existing. Why? Ask all the whys from the angle of solving it, not from the angle of blaming it. Few minutes of contemplation. Please take it up. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
how life is occurring to you. We all had just written down, and powerfully Swamiji explained how the reason you find that life, how it should be, it should never be from the context of blaming the past. Reasons why you are enjoying this thought current the way you are enjoying, why the diseases are there the way it is there, why relationship failures are there the way it is there, why tiredness, why boredom, irritation, all this is existing in you the way it is existing. Ask all the whys from the angle of solving it, not from the angle of blaming it. Take a few minutes to the contemplation on it. Take a few minutes. Please sit and contemplate on this. I request everyone to look into your life and write down this understanding. Nityanandam, I hope all of you have understood. Did you all understand the exercise that we were supposed to do? Do you all understand what exactly was the thing that you're supposed to be doing? Okay, I'm going to explain to all of you. All of you did the writing, you all did the exercise, and you all even did the reliving, relieving. Now I'm going to explain to you. I'm going to give you an example. Okay, and you're going to tell me how to deal with the situation. Are all of you ready for this? If you're ready, can I have yes in the chat? All the participants, Nityanandam. Ma, Shanti Ravishankar Singh. Should I put yes or not? Yes or not? Yes or not? Huh? Yeah, I'm seeing you. Just kidding, Ma. Okay, so now all of you listen. See, what are we thinking as, okay, I'm going to give you an example. See the situation, okay? Now, there's a situation, and I feel that if I take up this particular project, I'm going to surely fail because last 6 times I have failed. And now, if I take this up, my boss is giving me an opportunity. And if I'm going to take it up, I'm afraid that I'm going to fail again. If I fail again, I feel that my colleagues may look down upon me and I may not be successful in this. So I'm really afraid. I always feel life is giving me very tough situations, and I always feel that life is going to be making fun of me, of my failure. So now this is a scenario one. How do I look at this from the angle of solving it? What should I do? How should I deal with the situation? Can each one of you give me an example, explanation for how I should be dealing with the situation? Come on. Each of you now type and post from the angle of solving it. How can I deal with the situation? I request all the participants to post. Taking responsibility, okay. Explain fully, how do I deal with this? Meaning, I'm not asking, okay, what should I do now? I'm going to be asking more like Swamiji said, anything. Do not look at it from the angle of blaming the past, but look at it from the angle of solving it, future based. The why should not be looked at from the past, then it is X cross, not right. It should be looked at future, Z, with the zeal for the future, zest. Only then it will be successful. So now in this scenario, there is the failure pain that I'm carrying. Okay, and I'm having 6 situations where my boss has fired me and my colleagues have looked down upon me. Now, how do I come out of this? Interesting answers are coming. All the rooms, come on. Every room, each of you think and post. You all just did this exercise. Many, many answers are coming. Good. Keep posting. I'm just waiting till all of you post. I'm going to read out what all each of you have posted now. Speak to Swamiji's Atma Murti. Chant Mahavakya till breakthrough happens. Remember, everything is auspicious. Nothing is falling apart. Everything is falling in place. Surrender to Swamiji's lotus feet. It becomes his problem. Now unclutch and relax. Chant Mahavakya and get guidance from Swamiji. Non-stop chanting, okay? Taking responsibility for it. You already know almost everything about the situation. If you failed several times, therefore gather all this information and use it to be successful this time. Look in and completion, taking a challenge. If I do, I will get success in name, fame, satisfied. First action should be do completion and act out with powerful cognition. Ask why you feel what I feel? How do I feel? When did I first feel this? Relive and relieve. Have new cognition. Replace the old one. Then make the decision. Take action based on this cognition. At work, I did not ever have such fear for failure because I did always my very best. Ma Stephanie, you should give answer for my situation. I'm not saying you faced it. You should give answer for my situation. Half-hearted about this won't get you anywhere except to fail. Being ferocious with yourself. Do not entertain the notion of failure. Help become part of the situation even if you did not cause it. Ferociously to be out of the past, complete and take the project. Okay, very nice answers. Each one of your answers are really good. I can handle by knowing it is not me who's doing it, but Swamiji. I want to. Okay. Knowing it'll work out, and of course, complaining to Atma Murti. Oh God, probably I kept telling this to all of you. All keep telling the same thing. Use will persistence to create the reality you want and be ferocious. Burn your pattern by completion process with will persistence. Amazing. Each one of you have answered in different dimensions. See, but my question is, in this situation, Swamiji gives the first step as looking at it not from the angle of blaming the past, but from the angle of future. What does Swamiji mean by that? And how do I look at this situation from the angle of future rather than from the angle of past? Being grateful and thankful for end of something not good for me. I really looking for new passion job. Okay, that's also a different perspective to look at. That's nice. Failure is human. We all do mistakes sometimes. Looking at the thought current or benefits I receive from still creating these problems, be clear about what comes from the past and completion of that. Get back to what I really wish to create and declare them loudly with all my will and write them. So nice cognitions. Each one of you are giving. This shows the amount of transformation that has happened in your very depth level, because cognitions come from depth. Amazing. How would it look like once it's solved? Equals looking at when solved in the future. Okay. See, I'm going to explain this a little bit. I think this particular part, I think all of you need to just catch it a little more. See, looking at it from the angle of solving it means in this situation, I can go on saying, oh, I failed so many times, 6 times, and boss didn't like it, colleagues are like this, it was like that, the situation was bad for me, I didn't have enough resources to do it, I didn't have enough intelligence to do it. I can go on ranting about it inside me, having that as a justified reason for my failure. But if I want to be successful, when Swamiji is saying, look at it from the angle of solving it, now, okay, this has happened. Now, if I want to be successful, like what so beautifully all of you have told, one, what do I need? First and foremost, completion in me. Correct? So let me identify the blind spot, what made me fail in those situations. So that blind spot can be found, and like all of you told that. I'm just explaining what you all told only. So from the angle of solving it, how should I look at the same situation? All right. Yes, I get it. 6 times failure happened. But why? Understand, just because there is dust on the mirror, you will not break that mirror. Just because there's a small cut in the hand, you will not throw away your hand. You will find out how to heal it, how to fix it. So first thing, look in. What is that blind spot that has caused that previous things? You'll actually identify. There's this thought current, why it keeps repeating again and again and again. Like what Mami, Hiri, and all of you told. Identifying that incompletion, which is the source of which the situations are being manifested in this manner. Sometimes you would not even have that amount of space within you to even cognize when it happened the first time. At those situations, like how Ma Saroj said, like, just sit with Atmamurti and talk, do that. Ma Sonia Rao, Ma Saroj, all of them said, you can do that also. Swamiji has given option for that also. But when you have the space in you, sit. Take a few minutes first to sit with yourself. Like what all of you beautifully explained. Look in. Do the completion. Look at how you can solve it for your future. Okay, if I want to be successful, what can I do? What actions can I take? What thoughts can I change? What feelings can I change? Which will empower me to achieve what I want to achieve. Because just blaming the past is not going to manifest the future I really want. Swamiji will give an example. Swamiji will say how Ramakrishna Paramahamsa used to give this example. If there is filth and there is rice, a housefly goes, sits on the filth and comes and sits on this rice. Goes, sits on this filth and comes and sits on this rice. It keeps going, sitting on that filth, coming and sitting on this rice. Keeps doing this again and again and again. Is this rice edible? No, of course we wouldn't even touch it, right? But unfortunately, we are doing the same thing. You're putting the filth past into your future. You're adding the flavor of it again and again and again. And you expect that life is going to be something different? Obviously, no, because you're going to the past, taking it and adding it a little, little, little. Every time like this, if the fly just does this 100 times, how you can't eat this rice because it went and sat on that filth and came and is sitting here like that only. We are doing that in our inner space. And we expect, oh, my future is going to be delicious. Oh, God. But you have put all that filth back from your past into your future. So your life is not going to be different. Now, what you need is completion. That is why we are going to be sitting and doing that completion process and actually cleaning up from your past. You don't need to go back to your past as a reference. So you're going to just unclutch from it. You're going to just complete it, remove it from you. Right? All of you are understanding? Okay. Wonderful. So now we are going to do a very interesting round. We are going to do a round of power manifestation. And first, I really request all of you to take a few minutes and do this completion process. It'll really, really help. Sit now. The situations, look at it not from the angle of, for example, I have suffered too much. My mother-in-law, father-in-law have tortured me, and they all are so bad, so cruel. You might be carrying this cognition and you will feel so victimized and feeling so, God, look how pabam I am. How so, oh, poor me. We carry all these cognitions inside us. And we go on blaming. That's because you don't know what kind of life I have had, what kind of a past I had to go through, what all situations I have been through. And you go on blaming the past. Now, the same thing, whatever you have listed down, you first look at it from the angle of solving it. What does that mean? Right? But why am I carrying this cognition now again with the future? What made me even say yes for someone else to violate me? Madhananda is supposed, I used to be afraid of stepping forward and doing something new in case I couldn't do. Somehow now I have lost that from me and now can take on a challenge and I will really try. Wonderful. That's a beautiful shift, you see? First time, God, I can never forget this. I was 14 years old. I had joined Gurukul. It was like 1.5 months or 2 months since I had joined Gurukul. This happened in 2013. And you may not believe, I used to have so much of stage fear. Like, so much. I used to not like to go and talk in front of people, especially new people, and especially someone like if I'm new to some particular place, I used to be like in my own shell. I used to feel so afraid to talk uh, in front of people and very, very afraid to talk in a stage, especially. Like a lot of stage fear used to be there. And this was me before joining Gurukul, right? So 1.5 months after me joining Gurukul, there was this Krishna Janmashtami celebrations. And for Krishna Janmashtami celebrations, we had culturals and like it will be a grand celebration. We'll be playing Holi with Swamiji. We'll be playing this pot games with Swamiji. Like literally, Swamiji will be having a pot. It will be called as enlightenment pot. It will have chickies in it, and the pot will be tied and it will be tied to the top. And Swamiji will be pulling the rope and playing. If you have been to the celebrations, Krishna Janmashtami celebrations, you know what I'm talking about. And we had to tie a rice and we had to go hit that pot and they'll be pouring water. It'll be so much of fun. So many games we'll play and we'll have culturals. We'll have this dance and music, bhajans, so many things like this. It'll be so much of fun. Krishna Janmashtami celebrations at Swamiji. This is in the year 2013. And so we are we are getting the temple ready for this games and all to start. And before that, we had this cultural event that's supposed to happen in Raj Sabha. I think, yeah, Raj Sabha. So whole hall is ready. We have program participants, and like that time Inner Awakening was going on. So Inner Awakening program participants are there, and Gurukul kids are there, and all of us are getting ready. And there is this cultural is about to start. I'm like totally new. I don't know much about these things. Suddenly, the person who was supposed to host the program, he was called to the temple. So he went off to the temple. And that time, uh, I didn't know this. Suddenly, one of the mentors, he came and told me, "Hey, come to the stage immediately." Stage probably to help something. They're calling me. So I went to the stage. He handed over the mic to me and he said, "Come on, now you're going to host." I was shivering. I was like, I cannot host. I had never done this. Has so much of stage fear. I'm like going on ranting to him. I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do this. And he told, no, Swamiji will be there. And I said, then I can, like, how will, when Swamiji is sitting, how will I be able to talk in mic? I'm very, very afraid. And I'm like trying to say, no, I won't be able to do it. All my past fears and all these things are like coming and standing in front of me. I was like, what if I go and mess up something? What if people laugh at me? I'm having 100 questions in my head. He told that Swamiji has given a perfect technique. He said, just think everyone in front of you are just fools. You don't even think that they know anything. You just go and stand there and talk. Swamiji will flow through you. Don't even consider what people will think about you. And he actually spoke to me and he made me understand how I was trying to hold something from my past and I'm already creating a future when that has not even happened. I was trying to pull from my past and I was like, no, 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 people are going to laugh. Definitely I'm going to mess up. Definitely people are going to laugh. Definitely I'm not even prepared. I don't know anything. Had all these things come up. So the stage bell started ringing. There's like, that means only 10 seconds are left. It's like a countdown bell. 10 seconds are left for the program to start. He just handed over the mic to me and he went down. God, I'm like standing in the middle of the stage and I was holding the mic. Screen is opening. People are all there. Swamiji is there. That moment, I was like, literally, like, all this talking also didn't work for me. It was my stomach was churning. I was like feeling so blank. Swamiji was sitting there, and Swamiji just looked at me and he took the mic and told, Kanit, just stop. Don't even, like something like Swamiji told that, come on, talk now, and I am waiting to listen. These few words, it just broke something in me. Like literally that whole feeling, that squishing in the stomach, that whole feeling just disappeared. And that's the first time I had a huge breakthrough in talking in front of a crowd. And that whole stage fear completely left me after that. After that, never again the stage fear even came in. I was trying to stop myself thinking about all, oh, people will laugh at me. This is what had happened. And when I was in my other school, this is what happened when I was young. All the situations are standing in front. But just that one word Swamiji told literally broke it. And then I understood, God, this is so funny. I'm trying to put my past into something that has not even happened. I understood it was my own delusions I was trying to create. I know even actually in that whole session, Swami just laughing, making jokes, making fun. And it was so nice. It was like one of my sweetest moments, how Swamiji just broke that stage fear in me. And after that, it never was a problem after that, whether conducting programs or anything. That fear never came in again. That fear of seeing a crowd, fear of talking in front of a crowd just completely disappeared. See, understand. Ma Sarlananda has posted in 2013 during IN Biddi. One evening after the program, I saw Swamiji dancing the cosmic dance with the sannyasis. It was magnificent and I always remember it. Absolutely. That's the sweetest part of being, physically living with Paramashiva. You get to enjoy all these dimensions. Ma Sudha Dandapani has posted, wow, beautiful. Can relate to that fear so much in me, Ma. Should not relate just the fear, but also how to come out of it. See, as long as I'm projecting that past pains into the present, I'm trying to manifest that as a reality. What would have happened if at all I was continuing to hold? I would have gone there, all that fears would have come in me, and I would have stammered, and I would have messed up. Someone would have laughed, it would have hurt me more, and I would have become more powerless. This is the cycle. Then I'll feel like, yeah, look, I knew it. This is exactly what had happened before. And same thing, I knew this is what I'm going to do. This is what Swamjil says, self-fulfilling negative prophecies. But the moment, actually, it is really Swamiji's blessings. Swamiji he just made fun and he just told like, come on, start. And Swamiji said that I'm waiting to listen. And Swamiji told me not to be afraid. That few words, it's that whole feeling in my stomach just disappeared and never to come back again. After that, no, there was no fear about crowd. There was no fear about facing the crowd. None of these even existed. Understand, whenever you're looking at your life, look at it from the angle of solving it. Do not look at it by putting the past into your future, because you're creating that as a reality. How many of you are clicking with this? So now we all are going to be doing a round of power manifestation. Now, even for power manifestation, don't think again, okay, I didn't do it last time, so I may not be able to do it now. Do not think like that. Think, okay, how am I going to sit and manifest? Okay? Ready? Please sit straight. Let's do it like a game. Very fast, fast, fast. You all need to do. What is the language? What are the words? What does it mean? You're going to post it. Okay, only 3 minutes per round. So as soon as we project, start chanting Mahavakya and start typing and posting. 3, 2, 1, start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
So interesting answers are coming. 3, 2, 1, time's up. Okay, shall we see what the answer is? Are you all ready? Ready to see what answer it is? Have you all finished posting? We have to do quick. Okay, the answer is have your food. It's in Quechua. That's the language. Have your food. That's a literal translation of it. Let us now see what interesting answers have come and who all have manifested. Does this mean blue? Okay. Thank you. I'm so happy. Hawaiian, thank you. Turkish, Africa, happy, positive. Don't worry, be happy. South American tribe, Zulu, happy birthday, real happiness. Okay, next round, okay? Keep doing till you manifest. You all have to have the breakthrough. This round, it's going to be really fast. What's the first thing that's coming? You're going to just post it, okay? 3, 2, 1, go. Chant the Mahavakya now. Whatever is coming, please post.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Quickly post the answers. Please post the answers. Whatever is coming in you, please start posting those answers. What language is this? What is the meaning of this? I think a lot of you associate food and happiness. That's why last round, every one of you put happiness. Because see, third eye can show you things even related to it. So yeah. Masaroj, you're guessing. You just put whatever is coming through your third eye. So don't go by your logic. Very pretty writing. And I think, no, Ma Dahanananda, you're not going to think. You're going to stop thinking so that Swamiji can flow through you. Come on. Just allow Swamiji to flow through you. Quick. Whatever is coming, start posting. See, first of all of you close your eyes and connect to Swamiji. Look through your third eye. Ma Susan, what is coming to you? Just write it. Come on. If you see some visual, write it. All of you are seeing the script and trying to guess. Do not guess. Put whatever is coming. All right, done. 3, 2, 1. All right, time's up. So now, shall we all see what the answer is? So the answer for this question is shall I show? Okay. 3. Anyone else quickly wants to post any answers? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Here you go. The answer is this. Masarush, that's why I said do not use your logic. See, this is actually Assamese. And the answer is Swamiji, I love you. This is the answer. See, so many of you are guessing. That is why you are actually one of you manifested. Ma Hedi and Ma Indra, both of you have manifested. Ma Hedi has posted Guru Gita. It's very directly related. Do you understand? It is a manifestation. Same way, eternally bliss to Paramashiva, Ma Indra has posted. It is also a manifestation. See, both of you have partially manifested. And Ma Saroj, if you have definitely not posted with your logic, I'm very sure you would have seen the next word as Assamese. But still, good. Good participation. Very nice to all those who participated and posted. And those few of you who were, see, Ma Nisha Ben Patel, I think because you relate like that to Swamiji as your father, that's why you saw your father's picture first. You're understanding? These are all different ways how it manifests. So don't worry. Now next. Ready for the next round? Will you all post quickly as soon as the picture is shown, post whatever comes. Okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Here you go. So many answers have come. So shall we see what the answer is? Are you all ready? Shall we see what the answer is? Anyone else wants to post? Anyone else quickly? Okay. So now let's see what the answer is. And I have a great news that I'm seeing someone who's manifested it also. 3, 2, 1. Here you go. The answer is I am so happy now. And the language is Hebrew. And Ma Sally Nunes, you have found the language rightly. Congratulations. Amazing, you have manifested. Living enlightenment. Susan Solider also has found Hebrew. Congratulations. Awesome. Ready for the next one? Next round. Whatever is coming, just go ahead and post that alone. Okay. Don't worry about the result right now. Just post whatever is coming to you. Even if you think it's all random things that's coming, post it because you never know what the answer is. Please go ahead and see through your third eye. Post whatever Swamiji is showing.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Shall we see what the answer is right now? Have all of you finished? Quickly post your answers, whatever is coming.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Quickly post. I'm just so excitedly waiting to show what language it is and what the answer is. Quick, quick, quick. I really have to say one person has manifested it precisely. So I'm just waiting to announce. Don't worry, there are multiple rooms, so you won't be able to see other people's answer and guess this is the person who manifested it rightly. But I'm waiting to say who. There's one person who has manifested precisely. Ready? Shall I show? Shall we see what the answer is? Okay. 3, 2, 1. The answer is this is a big tree, and the language is in Swahili, which is an African language. So many of you got it as African language. That's amazing. Ma Susan Solider, you manifested precisely. She has actually posted saying an African language and it means seeing a tree or a river. Precise. So amazing. Ma Susan, how do you feel manifesting that? Did you have a breakthrough? You see how precisely you manifested? All right. So now with this, we are going to be moving, and all others whoever have manifested saying that this is an African language, all of you have manifested rightly. Now, we are going to be moving to the next session. This is the most important session for today's initiation, the session on Ajayatva, invincibility. Let's listen to the revelation of transformation.
This is Sarvanyanotragama Vidyapada, first verse, Tripadartha Vicharana Prakaranam. Detailed exposition on the three categories. Pasupasa Vidanam Hi Shrotumichchami Tattvataha Samyoganjat Tesham Katayasva Maheshwaraha Adyapashastataastesham Jivatyastu Kintu Vai Kepashako Phalat Komala Prokta Kasmat Bhatta Pumaniti Kepashako Malaprokta Kasmat Bhatta Pumaniti Patischakim Vitonyeyas Satika Repate Stitaha Shivascha Idrisha Prokta Yotikara Vivarchidaha. I want you to listen to the original verses. That is the reason I am reciting the original verse. Now I will read out the translation. Subramanya, the son of Paramashiva, is asking Paramashiva, O great Lord, I am intent on hearing from you the essential and immanent nature of the bound self and of fettering bonds as they really are. Also explain how the souls and bonds get linked. And The Lord asked, of these two, Pashu and Pasa, which do you want to hear first, Pasa or Pasu? Lord Skanda replied, what are those bonds? What is it that which is often told as Mala, for which reason souls get chained with the limiting factors? How the essential nature of Pati, who being established in the specific state of authority, performs the fivefold cosmic function, how could be known? How the essential nature of Lord Shiva is above and free from the specific state of authority has been explained. Now, I'll enter into the exact inner space, the being of Subramanya and being of Paramashiva. Listen intensely. There are three things: Pashu, Pasa, Pati. Pashu means bound soul, the self. All of you who are experiencing limitation, bondage. Pasa, the bondage, impurity, patterns, incompletions, karma, whatever word you may use. The bondage is Pasa, and Pati, Paramashiva. In these three, Subramanya is asking, explain to me about Pashu and Pasa. Understand? I want you to know. He is not at all asking about Pati, Paramashiva. You need to know the secret inner space of Subramanya. Yesterday I told, just be like Subramanya for next 16 days. I'll give you exactly what Paramashiva gave to Subramanya to you all through this Agama. Listen. At no time Subramanya is questioning about Pati. I'll tell you the secret from my own experience. Exactly, I will map it to Atma Pramana and tell you. Now I gave you Shastra Pramana by reading out the scripture. I'll give you Apta Pramana and my Atma Pramana. Both. Listen. Atma Pramana, from my experience, I'll tell you. See, when there was murder attempt on me, this anti-Hindu, Dravish gang and some more forces, I will not name them now, when they attempted to kill me, burn the ashram, destroy the Sangha, socially we try to take many action. We try to take it to the local police and try to file complaint. Nothing could be done. We try to go to the court, Indian courts. We could not get any justice. It's years, and then we tried going to every way, every possible venue. Socially we tried many things. We knocked every door, literally every politician. We begged everyone for justice. Socially, how we try is one. And we told we try to tell our story to everyone. Morally, how we deal is one. All that is external world, outer world related. How I handled it inside me. I am opening that secret now. Listen. Listen. How I responded inside me. First thing, I responded to Paramashiva. Paramashiva, I am very clear about one thing. I will not question you. I will not doubt you. I will never consciously or unconsciously, even in the remote corner of my mind or dream, will point the finger towards you or will turn the needle towards you. I am very clear about it. Your existence and your connection with me and you manifesting in me, all that is absolute truth. There is no doubt, question, negotiation, up, down in that. It's sealed deal, over. I will only question, doubt, think, other than your existence. I will only ask, through these attacks, you are asking me to do some great work. You are asking me to take some more responsibility. Please make me understand that in my language. That's all. You are asking me, you are sending me the message to be more responsible for larger vision and larger projects, larger expectations from you. Let me just understand that and evolve to that. And I give you my absolute commitment. Just make me understand in my language the responsibility I need to take for your vision for me. And I am here to put everything you have given me to make that into reality. I am just reading out exactly as I responded. My first response to Paramashiva when I was attacked. My first reaction, my immediate reaction when I was attacked, my first reaction towards Paramashiva. Paramashiva is my life. It is very clear. I will only ask Paramashiva to make me understand your vision for me, so I will take the responsibility to fulfill it. I know through this attack, you are asking me to take responsibility for larger vision of you. You want me to raise to the higher level of life, higher and higher. Just make me understand in my language that I understand. Map it to my system. Help me that. So I go all out and take responsibility for your vision for me. Let me flare up and get more integrated to you, Paramashiva, my Mahadeva. That's all is the mind of Subramanya, consciousness of Subramanya, being of Subramanya. listen to what I said now again and again. I am very clear. Paramashiva is real. He himself is absolutely manifesting through this being. So anything happening from outside, any attack, anything happening, I will only look into what Paramashiva is trying to teach me through this. And what is the larger vision Paramashiva wants me to take responsibility. Now, I am flaring up and getting more integrated to Paramashiva. How I can fulfill his larger vision for me. That's all. I tell you, all those dash, demons, devils, rakshasas, racist terrorists, Dravish terrorists, media mafia, Hindu phobia terrorists, and anti-guru Hindu gangsters, guru phobia Hindu terrorists. All of you please be informed. The more you try to attack me, the more I flare up and get more integrated to Paramashiva. So, every time you try to attack me, you are only going to find more powerful, more integrated, more responsible, more enriching, more powerful Nithyananda Paramashivam. You are only making my version higher and higher and higher, because my whole mental setup, my consciousness is such. More attack from outside, I only get more integrated to Paramashiva. Understand? The same hot water makes potato soft, egg hard. So hot water does not decide the content, that decides how it is going to become. So external situations does not decide, the inner consciousness decides the outcome. I tell you, because of this consciousness, I am invincible. Listen, I am declaring Ajayatva like Subramanya. Why? Not because of arrogance, not because of any power, anything, but because Paramashiva has blessed me only to question Pashu and Pasa, never Pati. He has blessed me with the strength of never questioning the Pati. I question only Pasu and Pasa. Never doubt Pati. No question about Pati, Paramashiva. Listen, whoever catches this consciousness, you are Ajeya, are invincible. You are victorious forever. You are successful in everything you do. You are invincible. Listen, just this one lesson, learn from Subramanya. Question only Pasu and Pasa. Individual, bound soul and bondage. Never ever question Pati. That is what is the consciousness of Vetrivel. Vetrivel. This is the first lesson. Understand? Manifesting Subramania's being in you. Decide forever, I will never question my Guru. That's what exactly I told Paramashiva. Actually, with Paramashiva, I relate more as Guru. Because the most intimate experience I had with Paramashiva is when he came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's the ultimate, intimate experience I had. So even now when I remember Paramashiva, I remember only as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said, I will never question my Guru. That is sealed. The Satya of my Guru and Satya of my Guru. Reality of my Guru, possibility of my Guru. No question about it. I will only question the Pasu and Pasa. What way I am supposed to become more responsible to tune myself to your vision for me? How can I manifest your vision more? Be more responsible, be more integrated to you, be more authentic to you. That's it. Make me understand in my language. I am here all out 100% with ferocious tyaga to burn myself, to drop myself at your feet and burn myself in your energy. And with this ferocious tyaga, I am here to become part of your larger vision. That's it. That's it. I am here only to question Pasu and Pasa about bondage and bound soul. Over. Nothing else. Nothing else. Will never ever question Pati. Pati's reality and possibility. Just understand this one thing, you will be liberated. From where you start matters. From where you start matters. And how you start matters. Today just sit with this one cognition. List down at least 25 times when you questioned the Pati, Paramashiva, and destroyed your life. List at least 25 incidents when you questioned the Guru and destroyed your life. Pen down 25 times you did that and bring yourself to completion, to this one powerful cognition. No question of questioning Guru. Question only Pasu and Pasa, never Pati. Iron out your whole inner space today with this one powerful cognition. Come to the Subramanya consciousness. Then you can receive Sarvajnanottaragama. Listen. I'll give you the precise technology now. Sit and pen down 25 incidents in your life when you flared up, you questioned Paramashiva, Guru, you questioned the Pati. Pen down those incidents. Decide ferociously never to question Guru, but to question the soul, bound soul and the patterns, bondages. With this powerful cognition, complete all the 25 incidents, and if you question the bound soul and the patterns, how the solutions will flower, start manifesting that. Today's homework is this only. Make Subramanya consciousness to receive Sarvajnanotrahama. Just make yourself as simple as Subramanya. You will manifest it. You will manifest Paramashiva. Whatever Paramashiva gave to Subramanya, you will receive that.
Nityanandam, Swamiji just revealed to us the secret for being invincible. Subramania's inner space, Bhagavan Subramania's inner space, to have Ajayatva as a very boon just by your very existence. What was that one thing that you need to do? To be always invincible. Come on, all of you post in the chat. Never question the Guru. Only question bound soul and patterns. Perfect. Swamiji's response to Paramashiva, make me understand your vision for me so that I can fulfill it, is how I respond to you. I will not question my pati. I will not doubt you. Question only Pashu and Pasha. Wow. Powerful cognition. This is the first lesson for manifesting Subramania's being in you. Decide forever. You will never question. I will never question my Guru. Wow. Masudhan the Pani. Never to question Pati and only question myself. And the delusion. You're understanding? You can also question the delusion, but never Guru. Perfect. Never question the Pati, only question the bound soul. What a powerful technique. This is not just a technique. This will become a strong cognition and way of life for you. The other day, we were sharing about that Atmamurti. Do you all remember? How just this one group, for those of you who do not know, a few days back, we were sharing the story that there was this one group, like when a group of Adinavasis were in Chennai. Chennai is a city in South India, Tamil Nadu. And they were all going as part of Sadashiva Sena, and they used to go meet people, enrich people, help people. And at that time, Swamiji had told, whenever you guys are going outside, make sure you always carry Atmamurti. People started doing that, and slowly it started diluting. Not everybody used to do. But there was this one person who always, even simple shop, if they're going to, she'll carry Atmamurti and go. So this one group, every time, even for smallest thing, they carry the Atmamurti and go, just because Swamiji told. And the group that day, when they're coming in a car, 7 of them were there in the car. All of a sudden, the car lost its control. And it just, the brake did not work. It just sped downhill so fast. It went and crashed on a truck that was standing, a heavy truck. The car's front portion crumbled. People thought that everyone inside the car would have been dead. But not a single scratch on anyone even came. The Atmamurti that was kept in the back seat, nothing else had even flown in the front. But the Atmamurti, which it's impossible for it to come in the front, that flew to the front, broke exactly into 7 pieces. And Swamiji said, because of all of their integrity and feeling connection to Swamiji, and they listened to the Guru Vak, the Atmamurti took the death that was supposed to come on all the 7 of them. Actually, according to the horoscope, all of their lives should have ended on that day. But because they listened to the Guru Vak, and the Atmamurti just jumped to the front and broke into 7 pieces, taking the death on itself. Understand? You do not know the bigger plan, bigger vision Paramashiva has for you. But have one powerful click, powerful cognition in you. Never, ever question the pati. Question the bound soul. Question the bondage. But never pati. Never question Paramashiva. Dr. Rain, you want an Atmamurti? We have already emailed you the Atmamurti link. We can send it to you again. The support desk team will now be posting the Atmamurti link to you in the chat itself, so it's easier for you. You can download it and print it. Puja kit, you can collect it from the nearest temple, whichever is the nearest temple, Kailasa temple nearest to you or center nearest to you. You can go ahead and collect it there. Understand, this is the power of Guru Vak. You don't know why Swamiji is saying what he's saying. You'd never know the bigger plan that Paramashiva is having for you. Just have one thing. Never question the pati. Never ever question the pati. Go question the delusion. Why is this happening? You ask the delusion. Never even doubt Paramashiva. Now, let's all do this exercise. What Swamiji had just given to us. Sit and list down all the situations where you flared up by questioning the pati, Paramashiva. Wherever you flared up and doubted or questioned Paramashiva. Wherever, in any situation of your life, where all you questioned Swamiji, Paramashiva, and destroyed your life. Take a few minutes, start listing it down now. Please start. Such a powerful cognition Swamiji gave us, right? See, understand, the same hot water makes a potato soft, makes the egg hard. So hot water does not decide. The content that is inside decides how it is going to become. The external situations does not decide. The inner consciousness decides the outcome. Whoever catches this consciousness, you become invincible, Ajaya. You are victorious forever. You are successful in everything you do. You become invincible. Learn from Subramanya. Question only the Pashu and Pasha, individual soul and bondage. Never question Pati. That is what is the consciousness of Vetrivel, who is victorious forever. Now, sit. Just make yourself as simple as Subramanya. You will manifest Paramashiva. Whatever Paramashiva gave to Subramanya, you will receive that. Sit and pen down 25 incidents in your life when you flared up and questioned Paramashiva, Guru. You questioned the Pati. Pen down those incidents and how you destroyed yourself. Then decide ferociously never to question Guru, but to question the soul, bound soul, and the bondages, patterns. Then, with these powerful cognitions, complete all the 25 incidents. And if you question the bound soul and patterns, how the solution will flower, start manifesting that. Sit now and start penning this down.
Violent weekend across the country. There were several mass shootings, including 2 here in California.
Rate rises, inflation, the war in Ukraine, and the end of COVID have created a unique set of financial challenges.
A recent HHS government health survey found that nearly half of young adults 18 to 25 had experienced either substance use or mental health disorder during the height of the
And visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of the viewers who are sitting with us from all over the world for today's yet another powerful session. Followed by the very special darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
For these 4 months, I am making the whole Paramashivoham program completely free of cost. The program, which will cost $21,000, will be free for everyone till 24th October 2023.
Nithyanandam. Hi, my name is Ma Claire. I am from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. I've been with Swamiji since 2011 as his disciple, and I am a corporate trainer and mindset facilitator. I have a YouTube channel called Causing Claire, where I post a lot about how to manifest money through Swamiji's techniques. And one of the ways we'll be talking about today is through Pratyaksha Puja. So if you don't know what this word means, or if this word is new to you, not to worry. I was once in the same spot. It's a devotional offering to the Guru. It's our gratitude that we offer. And if you don't know how to do it, not to worry as well. You can still offer it. You can do the best that you can, and there's also a lot of us available to help you if you need some instructions with that. So one of the stories that I wanted to share about when I offered Pratyaksha Puja to Swamiji, we actually, I had, as always, had some money available that I had to decide, okay, what do I want to do with this money, right? Do I put it towards like bills, groceries, other things, or do I make the investment in myself? So as always, I have to make the investment in myself, and I offered it to Swamiji because I know that he is me. So when I'm offering him something, I'm just basically handing the money to me and getting it back to me. That's what happens, okay? So in this particular case, again, it's not like I had a whole bunch of money sitting around, but I offered Pratyaksha Puja, and then it's usually for me within like 24 to 48 hours that something happens. And this time we actually had, back in the day, my husband and I, David, before we had our son Ashton, we had golf memberships. So again, think about all the things that you actually spend money on, right? Golf memberships, maybe you go to the spa, maybe you invest in your home in some way, even just buying groceries, paying bills, buying clothes, all those things are investments that you're spending your money on, right? So in this case, we had a golf membership and we bought into the membership. We had to buy shares. And then it ended up that our life changed a bit and we no longer needed the membership. So that was like 10 years ago. And we were just on this very long list of people that they'll eventually pay out when they get to it for people that didn't want to be in the membership anymore. So, of course, we offer Pratyaksha Puja, and within a day, I had this email come from the golf course saying that it had been sold to a private company and they had to buy out everybody's shares. So I ended up getting like 300 times the amount that I actually offered for Pratyaksha Puja, okay? So it's just, it happens in the most auspicious way for you. So when you offer puja, it's not about, okay, I'm going to offer this and see what I get out of it. It's sincere gratitude for yourself, for life, and for Swamiji for being with us. So, like I said, I'm just a regular person, just like everybody else. And the second I'm able to offer some money, I do, because I donate to a lot of charities. And if I think about the charity that means the most and that helps the most of humanity, it's this organization, it's Kailasa, that we've created into this international community of people that just want to live an enlightened life and share that with others. And there's no pressure and there's no, forcing. This isn't about anything other than you doing the internal work on you, right? And the investment that you're willing to make to have those big breakthroughs. And a lot of times, bliss happens on the other side of fear. So anything that you're afraid of, and a lot of people are afraid of money, actually, and afraid of spending money. So on the other side of fear is bliss. So you'll often find that when you give, especially if you're afraid to give, right? Because you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know if you're going to be able to pay for something. The bliss on the other side of it, it can only be experienced. So I don't expect you to take my word for it. Why would you? You have to try it yourself and gather your own data, right? Proof is in the pudding, they like to say. So the only way to really see what this experience is like and how much offering to the universe gives back to your life can only be done through experientially doing it yourself. So blessings to all of you that want to offer Pratyaksha Puja, and you'll just see that the most auspicious things happen in your life, and whatever you give out, that's what life gives back. So blessings, Nithyanandam. Until next time. Thanks.
All right. We all did that powerful exercise Swamiji gave, made the declaration, did the completion. We also listened to such beautiful sharing from our Claire. Whoever wants to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja, please kindly let us know. Our support desk team would immediately send you the link and support you to offer. Though the success I found, I blame everyone I really love and care, but I don't know why. What pattern is it, Ma? I doubt them. I doubt by myself. Mamihri, thank you for asking this question. Now, whenever our inner image is not aligned to our outer image, what comes forth is called as the self-doubt. Are you understanding? Look in. Where is it that your inner image is not aligning to your outer image? Are you understanding, Mamihri? Look at where your inner image is not aligning to your outer image. How I hold myself inside of me. How I show myself outside to people. Where am I not aligning? This is the first thing for your self-doubt. Second, whatever Swamiji has blessed you for, you've received multiple blessings from Swamiji, right? Direct Guru Vaks or multiple blessings. Hold on to that. Intensely align yourself to integrity to that. You never know. He will manifest it for you. He will shower you with the power, powerfulness, everything that is needed. Are you understanding? See, I'll share a small experience with you. I had shared this earlier also. This was when in 2016, Swamiji had told me to do this Shivastamba Yoga and Kundalini Rajju. The Shivastamba, it's like a long wooden pole on top of which you climb and then you do the yogasanas. Sorry for that. Yes. Sorry for that. So in 2016, Swamiji had told me, like a direct Guru Vak Swamiji gave me, is go and do this Shivastamba Yoga and Kundalini Rajju. So Shivastamba, it's like a long, tall wooden pole, I think about 10 feet in height or something. It's a tall one. It'll be a smooth one, which will be oiled, and it'll be like a pillar it'll look. And you're supposed to climb on that and go to the top of it and perform yoga asanas. And then there's Kundalini Rajju. It's like a rope, a thick rope suspended from the ceiling. And the ceiling in Harinam, you might have seen it's so high, right? So like in the Chitsava ceiling, it will be suspended from that. And you're supposed to be climbing on that and doing the asanas on the rope. I was quite heavy in weight. And when Swamiji told that, I was very, very, very scared. Like I felt like I had now it sounds very, very funny, but at that time, this was such a legit fear for me, which was, what if I go and climb the Shivastamba, and because of my weight, what if the Shivastamba falls off? And the same thing, Kundalini Rajju, I had the same fear. I used to really think, if I climb, the rope might get cut and I might fall off. See, both of these are actually like completely delusional. Like, it's not even factual. But it used to be like a strong fear in me. I tried going. Swamiji told me a few times. I tried once. I tried to go and attempt it, and the moment I went and I even put my foot on the rope, I got so scared. Like, I really got so scared. I thought, if I climb even a little bit, what will happen? Suddenly the rope will fall and everyone will laugh at me. And I got so scared, and I just didn't do it at all. And people will laugh when I used to say, no, I'm scared, because what if I climb and it topples off, or if it breaks? And see, first of all, I wasn't that heavy, nor it's a very sturdy, strong one. So even factually, if you see, it doesn't even make sense. But this fear in me was so strong. 2016, full year, so many months passed. All the kids will be doing yoga on the rope, yoga on the pole, and I alone will be sitting and doing yoga on the floor. And this was like, I used to feel so embarrassed about it. And my main thing was, Swamiji gave me a Guru Vak. I have not yet done it. And once in 2017, towards the end of 2017, as usual, every day yoga, evening yoga was happening. All the kids are all sitting on that rope. They're like climbing the rope and doing all the asanas and climbing the Malakamba, Shivastamba, doing all the asanas. And I'm sitting on the floor and I was doing some Surya Namaskar. I felt at that point, I felt like so long I just postponed, and I've not taken even a step to follow the Guru Vak. So I decided I'm going to be ferocious with myself. So I posted on Facebook saying that in a few more minutes, I'm going to be coming live by standing on top of the pole. Because for me, I felt like if I post like that, then I'll be forced to do it. I will have to take that step to go and do it. I decided I'll go climb on that Shiva Stamba and I will go there on the top and make a Facebook video, live video. I just prayed to Swamiji, chanted the Mahavakya. I went near the Shiva Stamba. I still remember I was trembling with fear. I was thinking, God, what if all the kids are there? If suddenly this falls, they will all start making fun of me. Or if I fall, I might get hurt. All these are coming. Just said, no, Swamiji has told, when he ordains, he sustains. And just leaving it to Swamiji. And I climbed before even I closed my eyes and I started climbing. Before even I could realize, I was already on top of that Shiva Stamba. I went on top of the pole. I was standing. And not just that, I took the phone. I went live on Facebook. My biggest fear, I always had a fear, a very strong fear of falling or failing. This was like a pattern, undercurrent in everything I used to do. At that time, just I went there and then I went live. I made a live video. I said, I'm talking from standing on the top of the Shiva Stamba, the pole, and I showed around and I just jumped off from there. That was like a huge breakthrough I had. Then I realized, God, for so many months together, with my own delusion, I had my own such a delusional fear that, oh God, what if I fall? What if I suddenly the Malakamba breaks or the rope gets cut? I had my own illogical fears. But just Swamiji just made it happen for me. And you know what? The first person to like that video on Facebook was Swamiji. And Swamiji told that day, because of that climbing on that Malakamba and doing the jump, I had a karmic breakthrough. Understand, just following the Guru Vak will really, you won't even know what kind of patterns, situations, struggles, karmas he will save you from. So, Mamihri, you now focus on just take what Swamiji has given as Guru Vak for you. Forget about, see, in all other things, you might be needing some kind of a support or you need to complete everything. But understand, take up any Guru Vak Swamiji has given to you. Like actually all the participants, every one of you have the Guru Vak. Reach out to loving new people every day. Give them the Bhagavad Gita book and in 2-3 days, follow up again with them. You do not know the power that is going to come along with it. You do not know the breakthroughs you're going to be having. Don't take it casually. Understand, you never know what he is waiting to gift you. Just take the decision, take the jump. Mamihri, just take the decision. Understand, when he ordains, he sustains. When he is giving this Guru Vak, he will manifest 11 people new for you every single day. He will give you the courage. He will give you the confidence. He will make you walk out of all the patterns you're struggling with. You just need to start the action. When you do it, you will realize what kind of compassion and love he will just envelop you with. You will feel so fulfilled and overflow with gratitude. You'll just have a huge breakthrough. All the other struggles you're facing will just disappear. It is like how a tsunami comes and just wipes everything. He will enter inside you and wipe away all these things you're struggling with. You will see a new life happening for you. You understood, Ma? How many of you are understanding this? Great. Now, let's all do a quick round of power manifestation before we enter into the next session. Are you all ready? So now I'm going to actually be showing you all a few food items, and we're doing it very quick. You're going to be identifying the ingredients in that food. Ready? 3, 2, 1, start. Connect with Swamiji. This is the power of Sarvanyatva, the power of all knowing. Chant the Mahavakya and post whatever is coming in you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
A long time was given. Shall we all see the answer now? Are you all ready? Done with the things, writing and posting, whatever your third eye showed?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Wonderful. Let's see. Many of you have posted. Actually, many of you have posted the right answers. Let's see what the answer is. 3, 2, 1. Here you go. This is Panagam. Many of you might be familiar with this dish. It is known for its cooling effect and is perfect thirst quencher. It's also very good detox recipe. So you basically use jaggery, lemon, cardamom powder, ginger powder. Sorry, dry ginger powder in making this. Wow. So many of you have manifested. Amazing. So many of you have manifested. Ginger powder, many of you told. Many of Mas Susan Soledad, you're manifesting really good. I'm noticing in so many rounds you're getting consistently right answers. Very, very good. That's because of the sincerity with which you're sitting and participating, Ma. Now, just continue, keep manifesting, okay? Just continuously keep manifesting. You will see the depth with which you'll start manifesting would be amazing. Wonderful. Congratulations. So many of you have manifested, so I'm not able to call out all your names. Wow. In other rooms, I see very few of you only posting. Can I request all the participants to post? Okay, with this, let's move to round 2. 3, 2, 1. Here you go.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
Post your answers quickly. I request all the participants, please post your answers quickly. See, your thinking time means you're using your logic. Just post whatever is coming in you. Thumbs up. Have all of you finished typing? Shall we see what the answer is? Have all of you finished typing? This is dosa is a guess because it very clearly looks like dosa. But is it just dosa? Is it made of something? Okay. Many of you are trying to use your logic. Okay, now let's see what the answer is. So this is called as Kudirai Vali Adai. And this is a recipe made from barnyard millet, which is looking similar to dosa. And it's one of the traditional dishes of Tamil Nadu. And the ingredients are barnyard millet, Bengal gram, and tur dal. And people also add agati kirai to it. So this is the recipe that we all just saw. Now, with this, we are going to be moving to the next session. And in this session, Swamiji is going to be revealing to all of us on multidimensional activity, how that is possible for us. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Listen. Listen to this very carefully. If you have attended the programs with me, Inner Awakening or Nithyanandoham, Shivoham, Sadashivoham, Paramashivoham, Mahasadashivoham, any program with me or Kumbh Mela, one thing you will find, all program will be highly intense. 10 days what you do in your normal life, you will be doing it in one day. I tell you, that lifestyle, if you make that as a lifestyle, so many wonderful things will happen to you. Take up 20 projects. Do one part-time business. Do one part-time job. Take up one Sangha project very responsibly, Kailasa project, and deliver it. Take up something as your spiritual commitment to Kailasa. Like this, just take up multiple projects. If one is stuck in something, don't waste your time and life getting stuck in that. Do the another one. If that is stuck somewhere, till that is clear, do the another one. I have 100 projects in front of me, live. If one is stuck somewhere, I will not be keeping quiet, immediately attending. Let me attend to the next. Okay. So I'll ask, what is going on there? Like this, 100 projects live will be in front of me. If one is stuck, I'll work on another. If one is stuck, I'll work on another. Whoever is involved, interested in this kind of a lifestyle, I keep them directly connected to me. If you are directly getting instructions from me, the team, the 100 projects team, then be very clear. You are verily part of me. I tell you, you also build your life like this. The residues, hangovers related to sex, sleep, food, all these three is one and the same. All these three will just evaporate. You will enjoy the real food, you will enjoy the real sleep, you will enjoy the real sex, but you will not be having the hangover. If you make yourself active, alive, pick up multiple projects without fear. If you attended any of my program, whether Shivoham, Nithyanandoham, Inner Awakening, or Sadashivoham, Mahasadashivoham, Paramashivoham, directly physically conducted by me, you would have seen 10 days what you do in your life, you will be doing in 1 day. That is the lifestyle. You should start making it as part of you. Understand? It is all about sitting for a few days and organizing yourself. The gadgets you need, the schedule you need, and courage you need, confidence you need. Just for a few days you need to sit and organize. Maybe a week. But once you organize yourself, at least 25 projects. Decide you are a Paramashiva, so you have 25 heads. You should do at least 25 projects. In my case, I decided, I am Paramashiva, not just with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands. So I will do hundreds of projects. You guys start at least with 25 projects. Every day there should be minimum of 25 things to do. Don't try to cheat yourself. Oh, going to restroom, one project. Washing, that is another one project. Don't try to cheat yourself. A solid projects which will give the result with a 2 or 3 months end, which you will be able to complete it in next 60 days to 90 days. Like that, take up some 25 projects. This multi-dimensional activism will remove brain fog, stomach fog, the veil you put on yourself. Most of you have arrested yourself with your fears, destroyed your life with your selfishness. Extreme selfishness. That's the right thing. I'll use the word. Extreme selfishness. You think, oh, if I do all this Sangha work, I may not have time for this, my personal work. I tell you, do Sangha work, Kailasa work, you will see how much inner space expands and the kind of a training, understanding, everything you have. You will be so alive, so active. I have seen how the active parents make their kids' life amazing, and how criminally negligent parents make their kids' life hell. These criminally negligent parents teach the same cunningness to their kids. Oh, if you do this, you will be just exploited and taken for a ride and you won't have time for your personal things. Stupid. Stupid. I tell you. This active lifestyle takes away tons of sufferings.